All right, what's going on, everyone? We are back. Back after a little bit of a break there. I mean, I think it was relatively early October, so I mean, it has proper been a minute. It's great to see more than 0 people here as well, considering how long it's been. I just got an error on my YouTube. What the heck? It says the ingestion stream contains multiple audio streams, but it must only contain one. Well, what does that mean? Ricky says it would be funny if the stream starts and if somebody else is completely in his chair like nothing is out of place and we are all in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, I got issues. What up, Jabochi? Congrats again. Jabochi guys had a massive score. 6-figure cash. Okay, I think I might have screwed up my YouTube stream. I tried to mess with the audio basically to get it to where YouTube doesn't get any music. Sorry, YouTube. I think I might have screwed something up. I might need to restart potentially. Tracks 1, 1, 2, and 3, 1. Can I see if it's on YouTube even? Nothing yet. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it. It's saying I have an error on YouTube, but I don't know. And I tried to go live on Facebook as well today, and that didn't work either. Not great. We got a couple subs. We got Jabochi with 55. We got Ricky. Oh, not Ricky. Sorry. We have B-Car with 90. Oh, yeah, and we did get... No. Yeah, Ricky. Ricky as well. With 89. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for the subs. Okay, so I have a new overlay. Doing something a little different. I'm going to test it out for a while. See what the vibes are like. Just hopping into my first tournament now. I hope my YouTube is working. Let's see, am I on screen yet? No. Yeah, that was a long intro. I was grabbing coffee and I was grabbing water. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. Back to the grind. So yeah, the only, I guess, new thing about me is that I won a live tournament and the trophy's back there. Right there. It was a small side event at Party Poker Tour Birmingham. And yeah, I mean, I'd never gotten first place in a tournament before, so That was the highlight of my trip. I also cashed the main event, which is a 500 pound. I also cashed the mini main event, which was a 150 pound. And I also cashed a side event, actually, the 100. So I cashed every tournament that I registered in Birmingham. I did actually make the money, and I shipped one of them. Okay, let's see. I gotta see if YouTube has any sound. Yes. Yeah, I think YouTube's fine unless they like take it down. Basically, YouTube is just gonna be mic. YouTube's just gonna be the mic because I wanted my nice music back. What up, Jordan MT91? Thanks for the sub. We got the home games soon. I gotta get in some tournaments as well. Gotta get this session started. As for the overlay, we're gonna be doing this for a while. Can make little adjustments, but I will say I think the chat is too big for me. Personal preference, but all right, we gotta pick some games. Let's play a satellite to the 320. What's up, Gabe? Says, do you play tournaments more or cash games? Pretty much only tournaments. I mean, last time I played a cash game was probably like 8 months ago, and I played maybe 100 hands. So, yeah. Pretty much exclusively tournaments for me. There's a 55 hyper that we could play in a few minutes. Yo, we got D2 back in the house as well. Welcome up. Welcome back, D2. 37 months. Cheeto. God, it has been a while, hey. Everyone's chatting to me like I came back from the dead here. Everyone, you know what? Everyone's chatting to me like they never thought I'd be back ever. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting the vibe that people thought I would never be back. I don't know why it's. So you know what the problem is when you're trying to table select as opposed to just like being the guy that's spamming 15 tables is that there's about 12, 13 tournaments I could register right now, realistically. And I'm like, instead I'm playing 0 of them because I don't know which ones to hop into. Specifically, you know. Trying to manage my table load here. All right, I'm just gonna late reg this turbo, which is probably a bad idea, but just get our party poker games. Nice that this 3-bet comes because now we don't have to decide between trap or 3-bet non-all-in or shove. We can just put it in easy. Ace deuce. Okay. Not a premium, but get the job done. And then we have ace king here, and this is not a great spot, but like think we always call. What's up, Chris? He's back. I'm back. Oh, it is a good spot. Never mind. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So far, in our return, we have kings against ace deuce. We lose. Re-enter. Ace king, king queen. We lose. 8 big blinds. Some things never change. Some things never change. I said I would return. I didn't say I would run good. We got Christopher dropping a resub as well. What was your profit for the trip? I don't know exactly. D2 says no music. How's the poker scene in 2025? Full of AI bots, still profitable, NL12. There's still people making money in cash games, yes. I don't play cash games, so I can't tell you how great 1-2 is, but you know, there's still people that play full-time cash. That's what I can tell you. Volume is perfect on the music. Okay. That's good and not good because I think I moved it as well. Okay, we just lost another flip. What the hell? Seems to be, I seem to be having a tough time getting off the ground here as far as winning a pot goes. Do we go Jack 6? I mean, it strikes me as yes. I mean, our fold equity goes down a lot at that stack size, but it probably still does just well enough. And I guess if we still have some fold equity, which we would, that's pretty good as well. Gabe says, I only play tournaments too, pretty much. Cash games, I end up treating my bankroll as chips, like a tournament, and it ends up bad. Yeah, a little bit different. I mean, a lot of like the poker hands themselves are the same, but just the idea of like ICM and passing up spots and reshoving and exploiting, like there's so many things that you can do in tournaments that don't really apply. All right, I've had to re-enter both. I think we go ace-8 here. Seems close though, actually. To be honest, we expected you back in October, fair. And when that didn't happen, I was starting to wonder. So what happened is I had the full trip, which was long. I mean, that was like 12 days all in with the travel. But then I got sick on the day I was flying home. So basically that took me out for another entire week. And that already takes us to the middle of last week, basically. That takes us to the middle of last week. So I had my full trip and I had a cold. That took me out for a week. And then it was my fiance's birthday celebration on Wednesday. And then, I don't know, there's basically just been a reason fully why I haven't been back yet. We just lost another all in. I mean, this is insane. It's kind of wild. Home game is boosted to $500 added in the micro series. Oh, for real? Okay, nice. Yeah, we got the home game today. It's starting up soon. This feels close. Home game soon. 500 added, boosted home game. That'll be fun. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I was looking to get back on the stream yesterday for the Sunday grind, but I had a rough night the night before. No sleep. Scattered. Just wasn't a great mindset for a big Sunday grind return stream. I don't know what scene my multi-screen is. This is supposed to be... So this scene is supposed to be my 4 tables. It doesn't seem to be working. Huh. Heike Jexler, welcome back. 62 months as well. Thank you for the sub. "13 minutes until tea time." I might check here. I mean, I think bet does really well. Check is, I think, also okay. You know, I actually heard something really interesting from... I mean, do we raise here? Look at the board texture, dude. No. Oh. Just let whatever comes, comes. Keeping the bluffs. Okay, they go big on the flush card. I mean, the thing is, if you think about my range, check back, call on the hearts come in, shove. I think this should be more flushes for us. We also block their kind of thinner calls, which maybe that's like completely nonsense. Like, oh, we block them calling queen 3 because we have a queen. But I think I just call here. There's also some straights now. I have 9 deuce. I think that was a value bet. Because they went small and then another low card. And then they went big with the 9 deuce. I think they just value bet the 9 there. Probably. I think we'll 3-bet here. Just hope they play call and fold, mostly. Not 4-bet. Anyway, what I was going to say before is like, I kind of got into this mental trap of like, if I check back and then my opponent bluffs against me, it felt like really good, like I was accomplishing a lot, right? But they're supposed to bluff. To really feel like you're accomplishing a lot, they need to be bluffing too much. And that was like okay, that makes sense, right? Like if you're thinking about like the difference between should I bet here or check back and like trap or like let them bluff or let them go crazy. If they're bluffing like kind of a normal natural amount, you're not really like getting anything extra out of it, if that makes sense. It's where if they're trying to like get after you and bluffing everything and taking weird combos, like that's where your check back really did like good work, you know? And that was like kind of like a good shift for me. It's like, okay, yeah, if I check back here, they're going to bluff some. So that's good for us. But we are also giving up something by not betting the flop, right? So it's a trade-off. I don't know. It doesn't really apply to that queen nine specifically. Like, it doesn't matter, but it was just a bit of a shift for me when it comes to judging how good a play was based on, like, if I did get my opponent to bluff twice. Because they're supposed to bluff twice with a lot of hands, right? So it's not like you're getting, like, anything amazing out of it, right? Whereas betting would have been a good play as well. I don't know if that made sense to anyone. I hope so. I'm rusty. It's been a while. Caldemus, good to see you, man. Yeah, it was great to meet you in Birmingham. Glad you had a decent trip, decent run. Deuce on the turn. I think I'm just going to triple barrel, man. Too thin? I don't think so. Like, yeah, they can have a 5. On the button, they can have like 5-6. What the heck is that? I didn't know I turned that setting on. All right, we got to fold. I turned on a setting on this party caption thing I use to basically like say like if I'm almost done my time bank. Like I thought it would just like flash the window or something. Damn, it turns it into code red. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Forget what I was talking about now. Yeah, like they can definitely have a lot of 5x here, right? They're gonna call with king 5 suited, queen 5 suited, 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, ace 5. I think I said king 5. So like we're gonna run into it sometimes, but they might fold some of that on the turn, right? If I go half pot. So I feel like we should be able to fold out some 5x here on the turn, I would hope. If not, it might be a little bit worse to shove the river. And as far as deuce X goes, I mean, it's going to be quads or full house only. So I don't think we have to worry too much on that river, just triple barrel. What should I bluff there? I don't know. It's tough to bluff there. Probably some like... I could see like a 10-9 suited being a decent triple barrel. Going after maybe some king queen that gets to the river, going after some flush draws that miss, going after like blocking ace 10, ace 9, like some of their strongest pairs. I don't know. I mean, just have to assume that I can figure it out. Okay, let's see if I can fix this multi-screen. Oh, what the... Dang, I set up the multi-table viewer for the wrong side of my monitor. Jacob. What's up, Jacob? Farley, good to see you. Okay, so you can see the home game here, guys. $550 is the buy-in. There's $500 added Um, So if you want to play in the home game, there's also a $25 bounty on my head. So there's a bunch of added tickets for the micro series, which is going on Party Poker. So those are going to be added. But if you want to play, I will show you how. It's on Party Poker. Go to your tournament tab here. So rusty, dude. My brain. It's just like multitasking. It's crazy. It's like a skill. Okay, go to your tournament tab. Filters. I like to get rid of my filters, so sort by all. Then you can use the search bar here. Type in my name, you'll find it. Or you can type in home game, just one of the keywords. And what the heck? Evaluate poker. Mystery bounty home game. What is this? Didn't know about that. Okay, anyway. So when you go to register, it's going to ask for a password. I'll register Jamie's just to show the idea. It's going to ask for a password. The password is Kappa, K-A-P-P-A. That's how you play. There's some restricted regions, so if for some reason you can't play, I'm sorry, but yeah. Okay. One moment. Yeah, I definitely need to make this chat text smaller somehow. That is definitely an improvement I need to make. Are we announcing emotes now? Like new emotes? That's one thing I didn't do. All right, I just poured a decaf. Not gonna hit the back-to-back caffeine today, but I'll be right back. Defended the Jack 4, check folding. I didn't know. I didn't realize the jack helped me win that pot. So rusty, dude. Although I've played poker like 3 times since I got back, so I don't really have that excuse. Call check raise here. Hope for some low card or 5 or maybe an ace to scare him off. I think against large bet, we just feel like we always have to fold here, probably. Against small bet, I think it's actually pretty interesting. Call actually could be the right play. I think we have to call against big stack here in the PKO. Shoving 25 effective. Okay, we got a flip. I haven't been very good at flips today, but nice. We win that one. I'll go for a check raise here. Ace 10 offsuit here, short stack here, short stack here. I think we get the open. Looks decent. Nice. Take it down. All right, so buy-ins. I feel like we're probably at a point now where we can get some buy-ins on the screen. Kind of thinking maybe we can get like a lot of draws to call, but maybe fold out. I don't know. Like, would anyone ever fold an ace here, like a weak ace against overbet? Probably not, right? Maybe they just never would fold like ace 5, even against overbet, which makes it a great value bet sizing, by the way. That should be one of our main takeaways there. It's a great value bet sizing for that reason. But I was kind of thinking like, okay, I get 5s to fold, maybe get, I don't know, a 6 to fold if they had like king 6 and face overbet. Maybe they don't fold enough though. Might just be burning money. Chop Shop Kawhi says, holy moly, Matt is alive. I left you guys in the dust maybe a little bit too long. Check 4. Check raise is fun. I think bet's probably better though. I should still have a lot of pocket pairs under the queen. Wow, I bet big on from the small blind here. We get a big raise. Like I have some 2 pairs. I have sets. This is very strong, I think. And like they don't cover me for the bounty, so it's probably not that light, right? But it is the home game and people mess around a lot. I don't know. Check back and then raise on this card feels a bit weird with like a queen themselves, right? Again, if I went like 2 big blinds, I could see it, but. Oh, big fold in the home game. What am I doing? Why am I making big folds in the home game? It's a ridiculous line. Absolutely ridiculous fold. I mean, basically the value range that they pick up there is like nothing, right? So I'm just giving them credit for like such a thin range of hands. That's why it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, here I'm going to call off, I think. I'm last place. Aggressive player. Oh! Not what you want to see from the chip leader here. Okay, we're going to bubble that. That's not good. That's not good. Just went really big here. I'd go pot with some really strong combo draws and some value, and then maybe a random bluff. All right, yeah, I think decent call there. I mean, I think we fold like ace deuce, ace three. I think once we get to ace six, ace seven against that stack, probably fine to call there, being in last place. It's also a small field bounty, so on that bubble, the benefits of chipping up are definitely there. Like being able to maybe cover some people and win some of the prize pool definitely is worth something. So yeah, I don't regret the call. It's closer, but it's a closer spot. Gonna raise here. It's half pot. I gotta turn that setting off. That's just like a jump scare every time. B-Card says, I do like the new overlay. Thanks. Yeah, it's less of an overlay, but it's, I don't know. I think it's cooler. A little bit more up close and personal. Okay, I'm gonna turn that setting off. I seem to get low on my time bank like way too often. Or maybe I could keep the setting on and just stop getting so low on my time bank. You know what? I'm gonna leave it on. It's gonna train me to act quicker. I'm gonna bluff raise here. Raise 3-bet call, lead. Just feels like a weird hand. I think like raising 10x is a little nicer. Oh, problem is we might have to triple these kind of spots, and then that might just be a punt anyway. You know what the problem with the ace is? Like, they can get to the river with some ace X, and like, so much of my range is like, it's just like 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings. Ugh. It's just not as much going to be an ace for me. So I feel like, first of all, they have a set and stuff sometimes. Plus, they're going to have like ace X clubs or ace 9 or ace 6 or something weird sometimes. I think we give up on the ace, which seems backwards, but... I think maybe it's backwards. Maybe it's a shove. Like they did lead the flop out of position, right? So I don't think that is super skewed towards like ace X, but I could see some, yeah, like some suited aces maybe going for small lead. And that's if they don't already, like we know they're going to have at least generally a pair or a set or something. And like the other stuff that gets to the river, either bricked out and I actually might have the best hand, or maybe improved on the ace. So it's pretty scary spot to bluff. But then I guess the other question there would be, what do we got? 30, 30. Jam? Probably decent. The other problem with that spot is, or not a problem, but the other question with that spot is, if I did have queens on the river, should I be value betting on that ace? Right? It feels like I have almost no value range because I'm not going to have an ace very often, right? So are we just checking everything unless like we just have a weird set? Bluffing. Called down by 10-6. Wow, they check called 10-6-0 out of position on the flop. Respect. Respect. I don't know what the hell this spot is. Act quicker, Matt. Stop having that red thing show up. Jeez. Just don't like it. Hey, Matt Staples, I'm just curious, when you were an ambassador, does that mean you can only play on Party Poker? So that's not the current situation we have together. I mean, most of my action is on Party Poker. That's generally what I'm showing and hyping up. Like my home games on Party Poker. I'm going to Party Poker live events. Like that's most of my grind, but they don't mind if I play some other tournaments. So you will see other games on this channel, but you know, Team Party Poker, most of the vibes are going Party Poker here. Sub Low Valkyrie, thank you. Yeah, a little 2025 update. All right, 631. Yeah, this actually, that King Jack suited I thought was a very interesting hand. Like I probably need to value bet those over pairs, right? And if that's the case, we have more of a bluff with King Jack suited. Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. Squeeze here in the home game. Oh, baby. got a raid? Yo, Western JL. Dropping a raid on us. What up, Western? Hope the grind's been good, man. I've been off Twitch for a while, so I haven't been keeping up, but yeah, man. Hope the grind's been good. All right, we have a straight and an open-ended flush draw. They just call the flop. Like sometimes checking could be like an action killer. Just if a bad river peels off or whatever. But I also feel like they're going to fold the turn maybe a little bit too much, but they're all in. Don't have quads, please. What? Free roll? What? Dang. Nice hand. Anyway, thank you, Western. So far, these blind versus blind exploits have been losing me a bunch of money today so far. I'm exploiting myself. I've been exploiting myself. Western, if you're still here, how's the grind been, man? You been making money? And if you have been, tell me how. Okay, ace 10 here. Six-handed, 13 blinds. This one's close between shove and raise. I'm gonna play raise. This spot was unavoidable. We won't take it to heart. Cheeto, but the games are good on Party Poker, man. Games are good. They're not the biggest, but they're good. Should play a mix of both. IMO. think my chat may have broken a little bit. Yeah, it is. Yes, it has. I have this new app for multi-chat so I can get the YouTube on there, but it's not picking up. Let's see if we can fix it, huh? Tefra says, what a flop. I know. Can you believe I didn't make any money in that pot? Well, a little bit, I guess, but. Okay, I've refreshed the chat. Maybe it'll work now. I'm gonna check here. I mean, this deep, I doubt we're gonna be able to go bet very frequently. Just with the diamonds and clubs and all the straights that are gonna come in and whatever, so. I obviously want to get a lot of money in somewhere if it's a clean run out, but. Okay, they're putting a lot of money in. I mean, I'm not folding. I would say, seeing this immediately, I'm like generally a bit scared actually, but as played, we're pretty excited about our hand. If they go like half pot here on the river, we probably want to go all in for value. What if they go all in? Hey! Queen 8. I mean, they're obviously worried I just like counterfeit them with an overpair or something, but how likely is it I'm playing an overpair like this? I still have a bunch of bluff catchers and like, yeah. They're tripping. They're tripping with that check. They're tripping. They're seeing ghosts. I have essentially 0-4x from this position as well. And I mean, as you heard, I'm basically closer to going all in than I am folding that river as well. It's okay though. Oh, the 6. Wow. Lucky here in the satellite. I do like bet here. I don't mind small or big though. Open up the queens in the 215, check flop, turn, and river. Okay. I'm updating the recent command to basically say nothing recent. We're back on the grind. Any online caches we've had that have been good were at least a month ago. So, not very recent, is it? Any big tournaments you're playing today? We're going to play a $320. We're playing at $215 right now. Most of the games will be between $55 to $215 with some smaller stakes games in there, though. Can't really promise you anything super high stakes. John for Tree dropping a resub. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. 48 months. Defend the 7-8. Didn't even want this turn. I mean, we could honestly consider bluffing, but I'm trying to think their flop size probably wasn't a queen much. Yeah. I'm not like super excited to try to bluff them off an ace or a king, and I don't think they have a queen much based on the size, so we don't have much to target there, unless you want to go after king X, ace X. And I don't think they could have a better jack unless it's two pairs, so. King 6 suited here in the hyper. I hate this flop. Not a great way to play it, I don't think. I think small is going to be my favorite. We got ace king against king 10. They called off the rest here. Big pot coming in. Big pot coming in. Just hold. Nice. Oh, we want a pot. Limp pre, check, 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 bet, call, check. Nice. 10 is good. They do not have a spade. Did they have a 10? They did not. They found a pair. Ace queen against the button. Okay, we got a flip. This is a big one. Important one. Nice. Come on. Gonna raise call 10s in the satellite here. It's only 3 tickets. Still 12 left, so easy call. Nice, good hold there. Decided my hand was good enough to raise, get it in for the $26 bounty. Can tell by my tone, I'm not super confident about that. I might check. gonna call. Maybe we have the best hand and they give up. Maybe I can bluff the river. Maybe I get there. We got a raid from Yuckmouth. What's up, man? Long time no see. Thank you for the raid. They're all in here. We're gonna fold. Shout out to Yuckmouth. Dropped a lot of subs on us. Or a lot of raids on us. It's very nice. Good to see you. Thank you. Probably fold this. I mean, my outs are all very good. Maybe they give up some weird hand. Uh-oh. Tournament life on the line. Ugh. Like, what do I want them to have here, you know? God. Lead, raise, 3-bet, and then jam. Just a legendary play with a gutter. This is the 215. 4-bet pot. That's just very lucky. I ended up folding here. I really hope they were gonna go small or give up or something. I mean, I should have just given action in the home game, to be honest, but just made the weirdest discipline fold of all time. Okay, in the satellite, my opponent limped blind versus blind. I jammed for 20. I think we want to maximize fold equity, just play the satellite game, if you know what I mean. So that's what we did. $30 bounty. I think we have to go for this. Big pot here. Currently chip leader. Nice. Oh, that's huge. Come on, baby. That was big. That was big. Playing poker and making content is my day job, declassified. Welcome into the stream. Okay, home game, where are we at? 35 minutes in reg. Okay, we still have fold equity here in the satellite. Definitely got to take this. What are they? I mean, do we have fold equity here? Do we have fold equity here? Maybe. I think we might, which means I think we should go for this. Oh, that's not good. What a flop. What a pot. Come on. Gonna lead here. I think if like these guys get it in, we probably want to fold, but 9 against 9 here, unfortunately. All right. Aces in the big blind. Raise. Call. Just gonna shove, I think. That red table hue is like we're low health and a first person shooter. That's exactly what it looks like. Which I don't know. I kind of hate it and I kind of like it at the same time. Sketchy, man. But it works. Wait, what? Where did you come from? 4 deuce. Where did you come from here? Goodness gracious. The state of it. The state of it. The state of it. Jam? Covered by quite a bit. Yeah, sure. Does okay. Does okay. Taking it down in the Sadie. I mean, we're lucky to still be alive in the Sadie right now. Raise under the gun off 14 on the soft bubble. C-bet. They have a couple worse aces, and we just have a bunch of draws, so I think they might even bet call off some pocket pairs here on this board texture. So yeah, I mean, our goal is generally going to be to stack off with the stack to pot ratio and the bounty coverage. But the question is, do we call flop and play turn, or do we just get it in? I think getting it in, honestly, gets us some light calls. Whereas if they have queens and like we call, they check turn, they might end up letting it go. That makes sense. So yeah, I don't mind that. Caldemus gonna go for a lead here. Down to 3 blinds now, looking like it's gonna be a bubble, but they gave us 10s, so maybe not. Cheeto dropping some bits. What up, Cheeto? 10s against 8-3. We have the over pair. Okay, back to 7 blinds. Just gotta get lucky to pick up another nice hand here, 4-handed. In the hyper, blinds are gonna come around pretty quick. Gonna check fold here. We did pick up another hand. That's lucky. And I'm going to make the laydown against Caldemus. Called by ace-4. Whew! Close one. Ace-king, ace-jack here. We make quads and chop. Surely this player's not going to limp call, thank you. Bro almost got me again. So we're back. We're back to the table chip leader after back-to-back hands there. That's sick. Limp. Wait, this is the same guy here. This guy loves limping. So they're going to have some strong limps, but probably enough limp folds. And like, I feel like our hand's just a bit strong enough here. But we could limp along with King Jack because it is quite playable, so definitely worth thinking about. Satellite, we're going to play just a shove. You know, yeah, no, I'm going to shove. I think this far away from a seat, they are going to take the opportunity to reshove here. Oh my. Big blind wakes up with aces. Queen. That's all we need. That's all we can have. Okay, fair. At least they're giving me decent hands after I lose pots. There's no right way to play jacks. You're one of them, eh? You're one of them. A jacks hater. Considering raise fold, but it's like nobody's going to play extra tight here, I don't think. I feel like that's maybe, it's just maybe a bit light. This player limped 4 deuce off 5 blinds and I let him in. Oh. Come on, man. What is this hyper? Like, why is it so hard to keep chips? Unlucky flop. I really respect that limp, honestly. That was impressive. 4.5 big blinds on an MTT bubble covered in a PKO with 4 deuce. I actually respect that. I feel like it sounds sarcastic what I'm saying, but it's not. It's just it's respectable. It's a scary spot to limp, but they're finding a way to play as many hands as possible. Paid off. Jamming here. Heart Pineapple dropping a resub. Welcome back. Pahop. Welcome back. Thank you very much. You too. Oh, I guess we call here on the bubble, eh? 7 left, 5 paid. Need an ace or a club. Neither comes. Ace 10 against Queen Jack. We make quads again. This time we don't chop. All right, that was a really crazy bubble. We end up losing it all in with the best hand. That would actually, you know, the way the stacks are, that would have actually given me the chip lead. Or close to. I would have had the chip lead or close to the chip lead there. That's pretty insane, actually. That's pretty insane. Anyway, we don't. We walk away with $49. Which is also okay. It's just, it's not a profit. Good fold, Maddie. You had it? It's good to hear. All right, yeah, 24 minutes left in the home game, 500 added. Oh, I wanted to get it in, but I guess I have to wait now. I mean, I could still get it in, but it's probably going to be 4 ways, so I don't think so, man. All right, the Saddie's serious now, guys. 5 out of 5, 3 paid. Sub Zoe Smiles. With the smile, on brand. A walk is good, man. Because yeah, walk's great. If they raise, I think we jam. We still have fold equity here. What if they... Okay, well. All in. Okay, ticket is still up for grabs. It's still possible here. Which is good. Just jamming my king 8 suited in this. With the PKO, with the bounty on my head. Should get called plenty light enough here. Caldemus correctly goes with queen 8 and is rewarded on the river for $25 cash money. Nice hand, dude. Okay. Re-entering the home game. I only get 2 bullets. I gotta treat this one with care. I don't think I call here. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. So we just still have full equity. Dang it. I was hoping to get that spot. Oh, come on. Should we call? I don't know if this is a call. I mean, I think they actually go quite wide here, and our fold equity is disappearing. It's disappearing. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's close. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised to find out that was a call, but I also wouldn't be too surprised if I made the right fold barely. You know what I mean? Blinds are going up into my big blind here, which sucks. It's gonna hurt. All right, home game, bullet 2. We got Cappy, we got Bletcher on the table, tagged up. Hoping for a miracle call here. What's up, Ghost? Good to see you. The Ghost of M. Okay, I might be tripping out here, but I think we're supposed to shove against this range. We're on the bubble. They have 87 blinds. I feel like they're going to be playing ridiculously wide here. Doesn't mean they don't have a better hand, but... Queen 3, fold. Okay, they have top of their range. We need to get there. Like, I think they're opening Queen 7 here. Queen 8, like that sort of stuff. So there's just going to be too many combos, and we're last place. Again, small field bounty. So I like the play. They have, yeah, really strong hand, though. Again, it's too bad. God damn it. This satellite is killing me, dude. I don't know. I've not found this one easy, that's for sure. All right, last time this happened, they had top pair. They went bet, bet, check. It's a very similar board. You guys remember? It was ace, queen, and they had queen 8. I think the river was the 4 last time, but it was very similar. They went big bet, check. Like, it's so funny because last time they didn't go for value with even queen 8. Well, it would be a full house this time, but... And now they're, like, going for it. We are shallower. They might have heard me call them out for that check last time. Not the best bluff catcher. I have 8x. I have queen x. Give it up. Nice hand. Yeah, this is that pot. Same player. They went bet, bet, big. And then they check back on this 4 with queen 8. And that makes this pot I just played so interesting. Because, like, very similar situation. But this time, they triple barreled on a double board pair. Right? So, like, how thin is their value range? Are they going for it this time? Are they not? Like, but yeah, I don't know. They also know that too. So maybe, I don't know. It's a tough one, I think. I mean, I don't know if that's a spot I need to care about blockers much against that player because they're playing a little spicy in general, but in theory, we don't block any value. We do block bluffs. We have some full houses. We have queen X. We have better calls. So Don't think it's a ridiculous fold, but like we also could have just folded the turn or made the hero call. I think all of it would have been reasonable. Better lucky than good, says Caldemus. Got to go for it in the home game. So what we got so far? $49 in cashes. It's not great. All right, so next hour, 320 starts. Maybe we're going to Sadie in there and get lucky. Maybe not. I don't know. I think I find in satellites, like, taking the extra passive line has won me a lot of tickets. Just waiting and waiting and waiting, and people will stack off when they're not supposed to, or you'll just pick up a hand and it'll work out. But sometimes it doesn't, and it's just like, it just feels bad because you don't want to, it's not fun to bust a tournament by letting yourself kind of blind out, you know? Like, that's not how you want to bust a tournament. But I find in satellites just waiting and waiting pays off a lot. But yeah, this time maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what kind of distribution we're going to get here. We'll see. All right, ace-9. It's pretty good. Ugh. Yeah, we just... Ugh, God. I feel like this sucks too, because their range is a little bit tighter than it would have been last time, but our situation is a lot more desperate, so... I'm not excited to see this. Because last time I think their range would have been a little bit wider when I had the ace-6 suited. So even though it was a slightly worse ace, I think I'm going to get it in slightly better. Their position's slightly better now, so they might be a little tighter. I think still probably have to call ace-9, but yeah. Just a disaster of a satellite, really. The way that played out. Could have even been a fold, honestly. It really could have been, but like we're really getting quite desperate for spots there. Once the blinds had gone up again. If we were one, by the way, if we were one away from a ticket, I would definitely fold because I think their range is going to be way too tight. I think since we're still 2 away, then it's okay, but barely. It's very finicky, right? Like, if we were 1 away from a ticket, fold, right? It's like, it's way too tight. 2 away? Oh, well, I think it's like reasonable now because they still probably want to chip up a little bit. It's just so close. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if I got all those spots correct in the Sati, which is, yeah, not what you want to say. I'd be very surprised if I got it all right there, so. We'll take the L on that one, but at least it was interesting. We are going to play the 320 regardless. Momentarily. Now was gone so long he grew a whole head of hair on his face. It's the beard. It's the beard. Is it looking a little long? Yeah, I haven't been to the barber for a minute. I kind of stopped, like, I stopped, I used to trim my own beard, like, quite often. I just, like, do maintenance on it or whatever, but ever since I started getting my barber to do it, I kind of just wait till it's barber time, and I just kind of let the beard go for the most part. Trim down the mustache, trim the neck, but I actually did that this morning. It was a little bit longer this morning before I came online, so. Although I heard a good rule of thumb, right? What I heard for like haircuts and beards and like stuff in general is you can have messy hair and a clean beard, or you can have a messy beard or long beard or whatever and clean hair. But you can't have messy hair and a messy beard, or like long and long. You know what I mean? You can pick a side, right? Like really nice clean haircut and a kind of unruly beard, that's okay. You got like a bit of a mix. Messy hair, but a clean beard. You got that, like, you know, got a bit of both. Right now, we're getting close to erring on the side of messy. Okay, B-Car. I think I just 3-bet here. They're obviously going to be playing quite loose. These guys can still get it in pretty wide. Like if I flat here, they're going to shove quite a bit. That could be really good for us. But if I 3-bet, they're still going to shove quite a bit. And then we get to play a 3-bet against the big stack, which is ultimately what we want here in these positions. 4-bet. For this sizing, I almost feel like we want to 5-bet against this size, you know? No idea. Part of me is like, yeah, maybe we just shove. But I don't think so. If they're sticky, like they're not going to fold any pair. Now they have Jack X that beats us. They're still going to have aces, right? They can still have aces and stuff, so. Interesting pot, man. 5-bet not all in. Flop, we could take a few different sizings. Or check, even. God, interesting hand. Very interesting. God. Nuffy says you should pick up aces more often. I agree with that. I don't think my YouTube chat's coming through this multi-chat anymore, is it? When did Ruffy send this message? I'm going to test on my own chat. There we go. Okay, I have some tournaments to hop into, but I'm going to go collect my decaf. collect the decaf, get in some tournaments, mention B-Car's comment, and then keep grinding. A good barber is hard to find, but I haven't found one, so I have to do it myself. Yeah, honestly, I have a good barber. I just think there's only so much, there's only so much to be done. There's only so much my barber can do, I think. With the canvas. Does a good job on the beard, though, I think, when I go. Good barber and getting my shoes shined is one of life's secret pleasures. Shoe shine. I'm usually wearing some New Balance sneakers, so it's not really in my lane. All right, so raise pre-call, check, check, flop, check again, small bet, quarter pot, call. Some straights get there. They check again, though. The thing is, they're not going to have a lot of 9x here at all. So we're targeting like a 5, a 4, a 7. We kind of block the 8 and the 7. So I think we have a good hand here, but I do think it is pretty thin considering... Like even the 8x bets a lot. So it's going to be 5x, 4x, 7x. I just think it's a bit thin. Like I know I'm going to have the best hand quite a lot, but I just think it's... I don't know. We're taking a hand that definitely wins and maybe getting check raised off of it, or maybe just betting into a straight, right? After going half pot. If it's more likely I'm going to get called by those pairs, right? Then yeah, I should bet. Or if I know for sure they have a 5, I should bet. Like there's still some risk of getting check raised there on that river, I think. Okay, as advertised, let's get into the 320. Let's get into the 55. Mr. Noodle says, welcome to the tubes. Welcome to the stream. All right, B-Car. B-Car says, I have a bunch of micro series tickets to give away. 22, 11, 550, and 110. So that's to the Party Poker micro series, if you guys are unaware. She says, to be in with a chance, type your favorite kind of shirt along with your Party Poker screen name in the chat, and I will collect names all day. So all you guys got to do, it's going to be collecting names all day, is type in your favorite type of shirt, and you will be eligible with a very high chance to win for a party poker ticket. Real money. A real ticket. Pretty good deal, if you ask me, and thank you, BCAR, for doing that. Thank you, Party Poker, for giving away tickets. With 30 big blinds, small blind, big blind, and the bounty 215, I think we want to flat a lot, even ace-king suited. Would you 3-bet at all? Or would you just flat your range? Because I could see the blinds getting it in still quite linear, right? All right, in the home game, blind to blind. They cover me for the bounty. I have the best hand. Oh, man, that's cold. That is cold. That is cold work. First bullet, king 8 against queen 8. Queen on the river. Had the best hand, dominating. Second bullet, king, queen, queen, jack, dominating. Also on the river. Unfortunately, guys, that's it for me in the home game. Two bullets. Anyway, if you guys want to still play, is there reg still? There is. 3 minutes left. I wonder how important it is to go non-all in here with these stacks. Like, you could argue, like, I want to keep in ace queens and ace jacks, but they might call off anyway. They might just call off anyway. Big stack and the big blind. I could definitely see them flicking it in. Might be a little bit better if they go bigger. If they went like 8 blinds here, they might be slightly more interested in calling. They only went 6.5, so maybe going non-all in would help just getting more value, but I think that's a fine play. Okay, Sir Ben, good player here in the 320, has lost a pot. I was wondering how, but kind of looks like we saw how. Raise out a gun to 35, 3-bet here from White Lion, 4-bet jam from the big blind. Lion was not messing around at kings. Shushan on the shoe shore. Or Shushan on the shoe shore. God, I'm so slow today. Like, the overlay change functionally didn't change anything. I need to click the same buttons. It's the same stream, but just look, like, everything looks different, and I'm just, for some reason, that's slowing me down. Also haven't grinded in a while. shoving here for value, as you can see. This is exactly why I'm just going all in, because I think with the 100 blinds, they're going to be opening and calling off very wide. Unfortunately, we lose the all in. We're going to re-enter the 109. Rip. Jordan says, I like the layout. When was it updated? I did it just like this weekend, so it's brand new. Brand new. Interesting new setup. Lamp needs to move to your shelves on the right. Yeah, you can't really see it, can you? Can I win a lamp shirt instead, since I can't play on Party Poker? What the 9-7 suited? There's currently no lamp shirts in production. That's just the issue at the moment. There's no production of lamp shirts. I want to say yes, but... Should we move the lamp just a touch? I think like I'm still gonna be just in the way. Yeah, still in the way. A little bit better though. All right, we're gonna hop into the Masters in a minute or two. Maybe we'll play this 150 here. Ben is all in for 15. He's got some customers. Raise, 3-bet jam for 15. Call, jam. Unsurprising. Jam. It's amazing what $75 will do to a man. Kings! Oh, nobody was messing around. Very strong hands here. I can't imagine taking any different line with ace-queen suited here. You don't want to go out of position multi-way with likely the strongest hand. Speaking of out of position multi-way, I've gone for a squeeze here in the 150. First hand we got dealt 2 callers and we get a jack 8-7. Diamond, club. It's just not going to cut it, man. Not going to cut it. Perfect. We get to see a flop for 75. We actually even found a pair. And I get the value bet here. So I turned the queen. It checked through again. I could have bet the turn. Didn't. I'm going to call flop here. And now they shove. On the 7? Oh, no. Oh, do we need to filter out the hand? I think we have to call again here. Call the squeeze. There's a little bit of... Oh, they had a 10. Check turn with a full house, a set. Check turn with 9-10. Like, are we trapping here multi-way on this board texture? So it's just, I think it's just a 7. I think it's just a 7. So they're opening under the gun 1, calling a squeeze, 7-8, trapping. I don't know. I got too many questions. It's a little sketchy, but yeah. Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one. Half pot multi-way. Sorry, I was kind of going through it there. Yeah, half pot multi-way on this board I'm actually pretty scared about. I just fold. Now, Queen 7, I think the button's really going to go after this pot. I don't think we want to fold a lot of pair or like top or second pairs flop turn. Like if it was a little bit of a more normal pot, I think letting go some second pairs against big bet on the turn. Letting go of some second pairs that don't have added equity. So like I would love to call with 7-8, 7-9 on the turn. 7-5, 7-4, like these sort of hands, right? Because we're going to have all this. And then maybe let go of some just whatever, Jack 7, Queen 7, just kind of dead 7x. But I think in this spot specifically, they're going to just go after this so heavily that I think we got to station again, I think. Yeah, 10K into 12K, I think we just... And they do check back with the 10s, so they just had it. But yeah, I think reasonable to lose this many chips in this pot, though, for that bounty early. I mean, we go from 50K to 30K, but we have a relatively good chance at an early bounty. It's not going to kill us too much. See, James knocked us out on the first bullet. We're going to go after them again with a shove. We shoved ace deuce. They called king 8. For 29, I expect a lot of light calls still. This table's probably not the best in the field. It's got to be got to be another table out there somewhere. It's a bit better. I think 4-bet's going to be better than call here. It's not always the case deep early position, but I think against this player 6-handed with the early shorter stack, I do think we want to 4-bet here. Can maybe go a bit bigger actually as well. Should we play some shoves here? Like, I just think that I think small bet gets a lot of value. I think they're gonna float wide and call a lot, but I don't think they want to hero fold anyway. So maybe we still get some calls from some pairs. Doesn't seem terrible to shove a hand like ace five of hearts, ace four of hearts either, king nine of hearts or something. Okay. I was doing a lot of chatting just to run into aces, hey? Doing a lot of yapping just to run into aces. But hey, it's my tournament. The Super 320 is my tournament, dude. And we hit it. We hit a queen. We suck out for 70 blinds. So sick. So sick. Just run good. Sup Sharky says, the stream keep buffering for anyone else? No drop frames on my side. Gosh, that was lucky, eh? Okay, so I just hopped into this 22. First hand, lost jacks against king 10. Good one. I just know that this is already so marginal on the turn, but all right, flush draw. Let's hope we get a fold. We do. Nice. Play overbet here. Jeez. Nice bet if it was a bluff. Okay, raise. Okay, raise. 3-bet, 4-bet. They get it in. 5-bet jam for 100 and I don't know. I think I need better. I haven't folded queens pre in so long. Dang it. Just loving his ace king. That's all right though. I think it's reasonable. Okay, I busted that phase. I don't even know how, but I did. $2.15 blind for blind. We'll play a jam. Called. That's why they called. They have a premium pair. I would also call with a premium pair, but my hand is just a shove. Okay, so I just 4-bet folded queens. Now we're going to 4-bet king, queen suited. I don't know, like, I definitely see the benefit of just folding out like ace jack of clubs here, but they also should have a lot of pairs and like just have me drawing dead a lot, and they might even bluff raise some of those, and I feel like we just end up losing a lot if we bet. Was that not a hero call on the 3-3? Lots going on with those two tables both having queen X. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely a hero call. I mean, that was a squeeze pot, and could call or squeeze here. Yeah, it was definitely a hero call. I mean, I checked twice and had a pretty strong hand on the river, so in that sense, it's like not like insane that I called, but the hands that they were repping in a squeeze pot were definitely better than king queen. So, like in that sense, yeah. I mean, we had to dig deep. And like a lot of the time, you know, the analysis usually ends up being like, hey, I have a really strong hand here, but people don't bluff enough, so like let's let it go. That usually ends up being the analysis, right? And that was a similar spot like that. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm top of my range and blah blah blah, and yeah, but like it's really easy to also just decide that it's not a bluff and we're just gonna fold. So okay, what, man, I had so many chips and I've lost 3 big pots in a row. Well, 2 big pots and a small one in a row. Jack 7 deuce. Let's bet. Thin value here. Nice. Bet flop, check, check, turn. Yeah, I caught pieces of the baseball. I mean, I was following the baseball closely, of course. Pretty sure everyone in the world was. Well, sorry. Everyone in North America was. Pretty legendary series. This one could be interesting. I went for a raise. I mean, pretty reasonable covering everyone except for the button. And the problem is the button is the most likely to play, so that does suck, but Gonna bluff against ace tens, ace nines, weak pairs. Nice. I think it's easy to get lazy here and check, but we have a straight, but they can have like a lot of flushes here. We can have some too. Can feel the hero fold coming already. It's not much of a hero fold anymore. I mean, I guess in some sense of, you know, how wide is their value range if they do go for a value bet here, but oh man, like the one stack that covers me finds the call. I make a good hand, but now it's a triple. This is so unfortunate, dude. I really want them to just be bluffing some random hand here. A lot of credible value over there, though. A lot of credible value. I think I'd fold ace king there as well. Yeah, I definitely would have folded ace king. I'd probably just call aces and kings there. In the spot where I folded the queens. Such a bad bluff combo, but I feel like they just have a 6 or a 5 a lot here. Some draws as well, actually. This is like a spot where it's like, yeah, obviously this is like a terrible bluff combo. But like, I think there's too many parts of their range. I think I can get the fold there reasonably. So I don't try not to think so much about blockers. Just go for it. Good spot for a bounty here, or okay spot for a bounty. Not a good hand to run into. Just have to call 9 big blinds though against the button range. Definitely gotta try to hunt the bounty here. Not a lot working for us right now, guys. Just not a lot going our way. Queen 9, I don't regret. 10-7 ends up being a reasonable fold. 10-9 bluff, yeah, okay. Fine. You could just not bluff the river, but... It's not like I was doing it for no reason, you know? Felt like we could get them to fold enough of their range to go for it. Plus, you know, that's a spot where it's like... Could also see some like maybe ace 8, ace 9, maybe a flush draw that missed, even though we block some of those. Again, could see like a little bit of 5x or like 6-4, like these type of hands. I mean, the only thing that would really like make it really bad is if I was completely wrong about their turn range. If their turn range is just like super nutted, then it's just like a big punt, right? That would make it a pretty big punt, I think. And like if they're not leading anything that I mentioned, then it is a punt. But that's poker. You gotta, try to figure out these hands, figure out how strong your opponent's range is, how much of it can you get to fold, how strong is it. That's the game. Sometimes you miss. That's the game. Try not to get it wrong. Good Lord. Closer to a bluff than a value bet now. It's not a ridiculous bet. Try to get him off some ace and king X by the river. But we also, against the blinds, we can definitely show down still. I mean, I'd say the argument for betting turn would be like, they can call a hand like 10-9 with a heart, but they'll maybe fold like ace-3 of clubs. Right? It's just one of those boards. I do, always got to question how likely somebody is to fold the top pair, even against my strong range on the turn, but especially any of the offsuit combos with a heart, like ace and king X, always calling. Debating squeeze here, but shove here for 10 blinds, surrounded the ace king, and we did not win. I was actually just going to flat against this, but I think shove now. $27.5. Not all in or all in? I think all in. Ay. Oh, never mind. Did I give up on it too fast? Felt reasonable. Dang, what a pot there. Did I give up too fast? I mean, top set, you kind of want to give up, but I did have runners with the hearts, with the straight. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Good pot here in the 320. Check flop, call turn. Actually, did I bet flop? No, check, right? But why did I check flop? I mean, it's not a weird hand to check, but. Jacks against ace 10 suited. Great spot here. Not going to win it though. Okay, I did check, yeah. Oh, things really went downhill for us, man. We had a lot of good stacks. Things really went the wrong direction. Like this stack used, like we used to have like 100 plus blinds here, killing it. Then we just lost some big ones. Same with this tournament. We were crushing this tournament. Now we're short-ish. Happens. Party poker tables. Had to re-enter a lot. Lost some stacks. 320 is a good stack. No complaints there. We got lucky. 109 Centurion is now a big stack after a big flip. One bounty in this one. It's not all lost, but yeah, I don't know. What's up, Rodog? Thank you, buddy. Thank you, sir. think I actually fold here this stage in the tournament. Just bet 8th pot here. Nice. Not used to having 10-4 in a raise pot. Thought it was a limp pot. Could still get the job done. Doesn't. Shocking. Shocking. Still going to hang on with this 2.8 blinds. Nice. Ace, Jack, King, 10 staying alive there. 10-9 suited. I mean, would you guys forgive me for just wanting to put it in here for 2.5? God, this office is so... It's so unfortunate, the sunlight situation in here. Maybe I gotta fix it. That's not better. No, I can't. 10-9, ace king. GG's. Okay, well, good effort so far, I'd say. Bad results. 14-11 in the buy-ins. That's not what I wanted to do. Cash is unfortunately still at $49. Okay, after the break, Gladiator, we hop in the 109. What's the home game at, actually? We gotta take a look at that. It's gonna be getting somewhat deep now. Still 26 players. It's 17 getting paid, so they still have some grind to go. All right, I'll be right back. I think call here with the short stack of the big blind. I think they open a little bit wider. Just feel like we can trust to play this well enough. Be nice if it covered them though. That's the only thing. Or if they min raised, that'd be a little nicer as well. Not in love with this for a bluff. I feel like our flop fold equity is like eh. And like turn, it's not gonna make an amazing bluff. Gonna block a lot of what we want to fold out. But just maybe thinking too hard. Definitely could have considered bluffing turn, but we'll just fold against that. Gonna collect my food. What's up, Willie? Good to have you in the chat. How are things, Willie? I think a new camera for, oh, my chat wasn't even updating. Yeah, my chat is just broken, eh? So bad. Last Fiver says Hawaiian shirt. That's your favorite shirt? Hawaiian shirt? Those are a vibe. B-Car says added to the list. The screen is giga. It is. It is. A lot going on. This view will not translate well to phone viewing. Yeah, that view will be very, very sparing. Doesn't fit very well. I just thought, like, I want to have at least one scene where you guys could see the shit show that's going on my screen. All right, we're going to value bet here. And we're going to check. With queens, you generally don't want to see two cards, the king and the ace. We have seen both. Does that mean we don't have the best hand? No, not necessarily. Does it mean we are not super excited about our hand anymore? Kinda. So I'm checking weak aces here. Checking like up to ace 10 sometimes. We're going to have some king X as well. Third pot. The only thing about third pot is like they just don't have a ton of value for third pot, right? Because I don't think they bet king X. And there's still a lot of bluffs. So I just question if it's a little bit too bluff heavy to fold against third pot. Pretty tempting to bluff here, especially on this river, eh? That was fun. What a pot, man. I mean, I might have had the best hand. Maybe they were bluffing. Maybe they went half pot with a bluff with like 8-9, 4-5, 10-9, I don't know. I could have called, but I didn't want to like lose to like a weak ace that was going for the half pot, you know? Let's go. Okay, I'm really slow right now. What's going on here? Multi-way. So marginal to call here, I feel like. Okay, we're getting in top two pair against a pair and a heart here. Oh. Guys, how am I losing this pot? They check raised flop jam turn. How am I losing this pot, dude? Oh, my hand is like a bluff now almost. Okay. Yeah, I see a couple comments about my camera quality. It's terrible. Definitely needs definitely need an upgrade on it. I totally agree. I think need a crisper picture for it to be great, especially with the lighting in here too. I am going to go for the bluff here. Not much else. 7-8 gets there. 5x of hearts is a pair. 5-4 of hearts is a pair. Everything gets there. A lot of my spade floats picked up a pair as well. And like I'm not calling too many spades because they went half pot multi-way, so. I think in a technical sense there, I think in a technical sense that is going to be a bluff for me probably. Even though it's ugly, obviously. Like 9x of hearts. A lot of my 8x of hearts pick up a pair. Going for a bounty here. They shove for 5. We ISO. Chop. It's good. Yeah, good feedback, guys. I totally agree. I think I need a new camera, and that's on the list. Definitely on the list. But thank you, though, Machiavelli. Glad you like it, at least. Ghost of M says, good effort, bad result, just like my love life. Sorry, brother. It's not what we want to hear from you. Ghost, it's going to flourish. 2026 is your year, Ghost. 2026, the year of the ghost. That's what I think. Yeah, I'm still using a 1080p webcam from like 6 years ago. So I don't even know if they make like super HD webcams now. I'm assuming I'm gonna need like an actual camera, which a lot of streamers use. It's not like that's out of line to get one of those. I do love how easy it is to use a webcam, but oh, like that king queen queen 6 was just nasty. No good here. Oh, top set. Wasn't in a good spot to win the bounty anyway against Ace King, so. Yo, we got 2 bluffs through there, guys. Queen Queen in this 3-bet pot. And 10-8 suited here. Pretty good, pretty good. King Jack suited 13. Yeah, I think with the reshove stacks, I'm just gonna go. I don't really feel like raise folding this one as much, but that might be better, honestly, still. Going for a 4-bet here. Fold. I don't think we want to fold this hand. I mean, I think if anything was a mistake there, it's maybe just like slightly too small considering how deep we are, but I don't think that's generally going to be a misplay when you're in position. Like, they're still going to fold maybe even more than they should potentially, and then, you know, we're in position, so you can sort it out. Let's flat the 5s. 10-8, we defended against min-raise call, covering both. Check, check, check on the flop. Turn was bad. Small blind goes for a bet. I think I'm going to bluff catch here. Didn't think they'd bluff pocket 5s, but glad they found a bluff anyway. It will look sick with a new cam, but either way, loving the switch up. Thank you. Me too.
Welcome back, Matty.
I think call here with the short stack of the big blind covering both. Gappers. We got a resub Thomas Creech, 58 months. Welcome back, dude. All right, big blind folds. Flops, decent looking. I think big bet flop's pretty good as well. I'm gonna check back here. Good card for them. Like our overall fold equity, I mean, yeah, if they have like ace 10 of diamonds, they might fold against like a pot, but pairs are gonna be sticky. All the better draws are sticky here. Flush comes in. Am I gonna end up bluffing a flush draw twice in position in a row? Like you never want to bluff this anyway. They do bet on the club. No, I don't like it. I don't like what I'm trying to rep quite enough. Fold is fine. Ghost says most people using DSLR or even full frame cameras. Webcams still look bad even when they claim they are 4K or whatever. Maybe true, but it's, you know, probably better than what I'm rocking. But yeah, I'll make the step up to a proper camera. All right, we're multi-way, 22 left, 13 paid. This is such an interesting spot because like, let's say I go call and then they like shove with pocket eights, but then they come over the top. And then like at this stage, do we want to stack off queens for 50? It's a very tricky spot, I think. Like our hand is good. Don't get me wrong. It is very good, but. Jack's against ace jack in the Classico. That's going to be us out of it. Unlucky. Button raises to 3.8. This is exactly what I said. If we call, they raise, and then they like go for it. But what is this tiny ass raise? Like who's doing this with pocket eights, you know? And now it's like, now the risk against the big blind becomes really sketchy with the situation in the tournament. But it's a small field PKO. They could still just have like 4-5 or like a flush draw. I have no idea. Queens with a club. I think we're not going to fold here. That's my opinion. This is my new opinion. Such a sick spot. I mean, I wouldn't be too shocked if I lose against the button. But yeah, hopefully we don't lose against the big blind. But we might. It's like, I don't know. Folding seems like not insane here, but I'm hoping I made the right play. Like there's like ICM, but it's like small field PKO. And we should beat a lot of hands in this range still, so. I'm probably going to get sniped here in a second, by the way. 5-minute delay. This has been like a 5-minute hand already, so. All right, they fold. Perfect. Nice. That was a very long hand. Like, I definitely would have been sniped if that hand went on for too much longer. I don't think it was 5 minutes yet, though. Nice, guys. Good one. 62 in bounties now. New layout, yes. New layout. As of today. Limp under the gun. 3x ISO. Call, call. Checks through. So they limp call, check. Oh my god, Zergster. What the heck? Long time no see, man. One of the OGs of this channel. Zergster. Super OG. I want to be pretty greedy here. After double check. All right, we get paid. Nice. Good pot. Thomas says, I'm rarely on Twitch anymore. I undid all my auto subs except this one. Lamp for life. Let's go, buddy. Well, that means a lot. Thank you. Ooh. Under the gun range for 22, which is already tight. Reshove. Ace 10, ace 3. Okay. Not ideal. Well, my tables have my table count has dropped quite a bit, but I do have some food in front of me, so maybe that's okay. Should we go ultra thin? Nah. One big blind into 12 with the worst pair out there. Sure. Open the ace 9. Oh, Peenies 85. What up? Oh, it's nice to have the normal playlist back. I gotta say. Ooh, aces. Let me read my note. Maybe it's interesting. I like big bet here. A lot of combo draws, pair plus draws. I think they're going to still be pretty sticky with a 9. If they turn to 10, they're happy. Don't think we gain enough by going small here, so let's go big. Hell of a spot. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a very tough one. I'm assuming you're talking about the queens. What's up, Daniel? Rare to see a live from you, Matt. Usually seeing your brother up in here. Yeah, I've been on hiatus. I was traveling and then I was sick, and it's just been a while, but I don't have any more excuses, so you'll see the lives more often now. This position, a hijack. 60. It's a lot to like here. I have so much hand here. Really want it to work out for us. I usually play a range check here. You know, if I have 2 pair, I don't really want to bet. If I have a weak flush, I don't want to bet. If I have basically anything that's not the ace of clubs, I don't really want to bet. So it's kind of easy to simplify into just checking everything. River, we could check jam. We block the queen. Yeah, I like it actually. I think they go thin with a lot of clubs here. We block a queen for a thin call. Then we can get all the chips in. Like, I'd actually be surprised if they had like check back pocket 9s with a club here. Yeah, they have ace-8 offsuit. I think they're just, yeah. I actually think check's pretty good, River. Gonna bluff here. Nice. Offsuit combo, king jack O. Let's go call here. Decent. Oh, home game bubble? Okay, let me go check. Got A-Brains dropping a resub. Squeeze. King jack O. God, if they're playing quite loose, I like call, but maybe defaulting to being a nit is fine there. Maybe. Yeah, 98 months from A-Brains. That's some serious, serious work. Thank you, buddy. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna eat some food. All right, we're done the food. So I busted the 215 there. That was no good. Just won this pot with the kings. Kind of a weird board. Like flop sucked, and the turn was great, but I do think they'll check a lot of flush draws flop, as well as some ace X of hearts, and just like I think betting's generally good because we do get a lot of value still. I think they check a lot of top pair on the flop as well, and then we could obviously boat up, right? So I like bet, but yeah, it's gonna be a weird spot on the river as far as sizing and whatever. We also had that queen 4 and the 320, which we picked up top pair. That was kind of interesting. Ended up losing that one. Enjoy the food and hydration, Maddie. Thank you, Jamie. Fan club. Cassie Lynn in the house. What's up? Speaking of hydration, I need some water bad. I guess now's the time. I only have 4 tables. We are going to play more. But yeah, it's a good time to run away. A-Brain says, out here trying to figure out the new screen layout. I'm confused. Tables? Oh, I'm confused too. Tables here. I'm here. I'm always right here. Table is always right here. Essentially, instead of massive table, tiny webcam, it's massive webcam, decent sized table. I have done something silly here. And I wish I hadn't. Okay, let's get some more tables going. Enough dilly-dallying. New table, just 4 of us here. Why didn't I call with the short stack here? I mean, 3-bet's fine, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, another second pair and a 3-bet pot out of position today. We've had this multiple times. Check, check. Okay. Feels like a decently played hand. Matt, I forgot, are you a baseball fan? Crushing loss for the Blue Jays. What a season. At least hockey season started. I'm not typically a baseball fan, but I think everybody... I think everyone in Canada was a baseball fan for the last month or so. You know what I mean? But no, I don't really sweat it throughout the season. Yeah, guys, this screen is just for fun. Like it's just if I ever want to show you my entire screen. Normally I would have it in like kind of a multi-screen like this, like 4. But I don't have it set up in the right spot, so. Are you eventually changing the Discord logo too? I'm not sure. I'm kind of ditching, obviously, the logo I've been using, but not because it's a bad logo. I just kind of don't want to use a logo anymore. But for something like Discord, I feel like I'd still rather have a logo than my face. So I'll probably leave it, or I'll just change it to the lamp or something. Yeah, I do like the logo I have. It's just I'm ditching the logo style anyway. But yeah, there's like a few things, like my avatar on the poker sites. I don't hate a logo. I don't hate it for Discord. Oh, get him. Oh, what a flop. What is this flop? Oh my goodness. Wow. How sick is that? I like betting these boards a lot against button cutoff because they just have a bunch of... They're going to be flatting a lot wider, so they have more weaker queen X and 10X. They also have under pairs. They also have 6-7 and 6-5. So we just get a lot of folds and like we get a little bit of value. This is like exactly what I'm talking about. That was a nice demonstration by them. That was good. Jack 10-0 here. Probably shouldn't, but... Now that I cover the table, I'm allowed to throw discipline out the window, no? Folding against the 4-bet. I mean, this sizing I would have called for what it's worth. Damn. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet jam, A7 offsuit. I never checked what they called me with, did I, when we had Queen Jack suited, right? Don't think I did. Queen 10, dang it, you don't want to see that. Why don't you want to see that? Because I could have gotten more. But if you think about a 3-bet pot, like, we can't really give them a lot of Queen 9, Queen 8. They can still have Ace Queen. They can still have a King. Could have Ace 5 that got there. They could have a set. So it's like, yeah, I can target Queen 10 specifically, or like Ace High. Not as excited to target Ace High. Queen 10 is like the only hand. And maybe if we check, they bluff. So I don't think I would play it differently in hindsight, but. Where do you play from? I'm in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Okay, home game's got to be deep now. Yes, final table, let's go. Get to bring the home game up. So this week's final table, and again, 500 added for the micro series, which probably means it just started yesterday, so should be the next couple weeks, I would assume. There's going to be that boosted 500. By the way, I just squeezed against this guy. This guy just re-entered. Damn it. Well, we had a flip there to win a bounty and have well over 200 big blinds. Not a bad spot. Anyway, again, the home game before I just shipped it in for 1,000 big blinds with pocket sixes to try to win a bounty. This is what they're playing for. 109 ticket for first, 55, 55, 44, 33, 33, 33, 22, 22. Those are all added tickets to the final table prizes. And then, of course, they get to play for the normal dollars. So that's exciting. This is this week's FT. Unfortunately, I'm not on it, but we are going to try to watch some of it. Chip leader right now is years and years. Pretty big chip lead. Short stack is the 8 of spades. Okay, back to the 55. Goes raise, call, call, call. Just one time. This player is now memeing. Our hand is good. I am going to start small, though, with these two capable players super deep with all the runouts we're gonna face here. All in? Oh shit. This is where they have like a set or something. It's just like annoying. Because they already have all the chips now. Like they don't really need to punt it off, right? King Queen against Ace 7 offsuit. We lose this one too. Would you guys fold given what we've seen? Funny enough, this is probably the one I should fold. Alright, that's okay. Another flip. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Stacking the Centurion. We are now in the money as of this hand. Let's go. So in the money of the Centurion, the 109, we have 130 in bounties, 130 in cash, 62 in bounties. Super 320, still 40 minutes of reg. No bounties, 90k, starting stack was 50, so that's okay. I don't know, we have a good stack here, but who knows for how long. I'm probably going to be all in right after the break again. We're sweating the home game, couple of side tables, not bad. It is break time though, I will be back in a few minutes. It's been nice to hear from everyone, nice to be back. Let's keep grinding. Hey guys, I'm hanging over my chair because I'm gotta go to the kitchen still. Just chatting with Rihanna briefly. I will sit down shortly. Against big blind, if they call, we have pretty easy shove on most rivers. All right, finally in the money of something. Finally in the money of something. Ghost of M has got me looking at my beard now. Maybe I should go to the barber in the morning. Should we bluff here now? It's probably overdoing it, yeah. Oh, they have queen 10 offsuit here. It's probably overdoing it. We can bluff like, although I don't really have 4x. Probably not going to flat like 4-5 in this situation. But I also have worse pairs, and they're going to improve on the queen. It's not a terrible idea, but maybe I didn't need to do that. Honestly, I don't think their call is like... I think it's far from a fist pump. I have pocket fours, pocket eights, ace 10, ace 8. I could have some ace queen, king jack, jack 9 suited. I have like so many good hands there. Like, I just bluff pocket sevens, but I honestly wonder how profitable that call is. I'm not surprised to see it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not just saying this because I'm salty, but like I think if we actually look at my range here in the small blind, so many better two pairs. Not a lot to choose from bluffs. I don't think I'm bluffing like a 10 very often, a queen. If I'm bluffing that stuff, then obviously it's printing, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. To be fair, I rarely win. That is something to keep in mind. Maybe it's because I bluff pocket sevens. Just added a 108 buy-in. Debating whether I should like go all in on this river or not. Like you'd think they're check raising a jack Maybe not always, but a lot. But they have a bunch of worse ace X that calls the flop, right? Should we? Should we? They will have a little bit of Jack X, I would assume. But yeah, I think we should probably go for it. Okay, they make the fold. Good fold, I guess. Unless you folded a jack. Yeah, it's been nice having the Lamp Nation playlist back. Music volume's fine for you guys or what? 13-1. Multi-way flush board. We've opened a pretty weak hand. Feel comfortable going for value. I mean, once the board starts to look like this, I think it's actually decent to just take it down there. Of course, if the river's like a 6 or a 4 or just a brick, like, pretty excited to value bet again, but big stack on the button here. 10-8 offsuit, not gonna make it. Home game update. I think we've only lost one player here since I started watching. Whoever was sitting here, I think. That's Rough Bud, busted in 7th, and Seth in 8th. GG's, guys. Years and Years still has a chip lead, but Mary is not too far behind. Ooh, 175 big blinds. they bet big multi-way, stacked off here, and is gonna win. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. They just held 178 big blind pot with middle pair. This player is playing some high variance stuff, man. How was England? The poker stop was great. Yeah. I ran pretty well. I won a trophy. You can see in the background there. You can see the Party Poker Diamond in the top right of the overlay. But yeah, I don't know. I met a lot of cool people. Again, ran pretty well. It was cool. Played this hand a little offside, but I shouldn't. Shouldn't have done it. I feel like they don't expect me to bluff any pairs here, which means I don't think I'm getting... Guess like they could put me on like a 5-6 and call some queen X, 10X. Oof, this size, I think maybe call. Even 4-bet. I think I'm just gonna bet and then try to get it in. Is that wild? Big bet check here, I think, is these. Oh, what a shame. Okay, let's think about flushes here. Yeah, they squeezed the sizing where they can have some Broadway flushes. Do they check call? Do they bet? They could. Okay, turn I'm gonna go 10%. Haven't decided what to do against shove yet. Ah, kings as well now. It's harder to call queens and jacks. Kings gets there. Feels thin now. I check. Ace 10. God, what is this run out, dude? So garbage. Nice pot, though. I mean, nice pot. We get a big bet in on the flop. We get 4.5 blinds on the turn. We'll take it. They're probably pretty excited about how that went, though, too. What's up, Go Leafs Go? Says, good to see you back. How was your trip? Yeah, I just went through it, actually. It was fun. I mean, I ran well. I won a small side event. First live poker win. Trophies in the top right. Cashed the main, cashed the mini main, cashed a turbo. I met some of the people that watched the stream. pretty much a perfect trip. Till I got sick on the last day, but yeah, it was great. Good to see you, man. Next event is in London in December. I will be going once again to the Party Poker Tour. Next event in December. So hopefully I will see even more of you. We did the London stop in, was it April? I think it's April where the first stop was in London. I final tabled the main. That was a good starter, good showing. Get to go back and try to do it again. It's always the problem with playing check raise on those boards is that if people don't give you any credit for like top pair, like a weaker top pair, they just do that and then you lose. But if you have some top pairs and two pairs and a set and some flush draws, your range is well strong enough to call or ship it, right? So it's like annoying when they do play that strategy, but if you're constructing your range decently, it should be okay. Some good options here. I don't know. Let's call. Do we fold out ace X? I guess we do. I think check here was my initial thought. Like, yeah, we can check call. Pocket pairs are sticky. Ace X is sticky. So, like, why bet? Ended up changing my mind, and then this shit happens. This is unbelievable. Oh, this player is just making the perfect decisions against me right now. So frustrating. Twice in a row, I just raised folded equity against this player. Or 2 hands ago, I check raised folded equity, and then this hand, I just bet folded my equity. Not ideal, man. Min raise under the gun here on 14.5. 10 out of 10 right now. Final table bubble. Take that down. We're going to raise our flush here. And we're going to bet our combo draw. Golden Fury. Welcome back, my friend. It has been a while. Welcome back. 29-month resub. Much appreciated. Calls a big bet multi-way. New layout? Yeah, we got a new layout. A little more up close and personal. You gotta stare at my mug all day. Out of 10, tight range, 20 blinds. Room for Party Poker to pay for one more Canadian's flight to go over, asking for a friend. You're gonna have to win a Party Poker Tour package for £1,000, which runs every week starting at as little as, I think, 1 cent or 5 cents or something. That's how you do it. £1,000, 500 buy-in, 500 pound cash, which, if you're on the East Coast, should cover some. Last Fiver says, okay, if you're going, then I will have to try and qualify, take a couple of days out prior to Xmas. Yeah, I'll be there. I will definitely be there. That's exciting. Last Fiver. Hopefully you win a package, dude. I'd like to see you. Flop was thin value. Not going to try to turn it into a bluff now, I don't think. Still somewhat comfortable with my hand. I mean, they seemed somewhat hesitant on the flop, but that could also be like hesitant with stuff that, you know, got there on the turn river. I definitely like checking some pairs this deep on the turn. I should improve a little bit. Trying to find a way not to call this, you know? I don't want to. I mean, there's still maybe like some Jack-9 suiteds, 9-10 suiteds. I feel like those would probably want to err on the side of check raise, though, maybe, potentially. Yeah, I think since I sized up the flop, it's just maybe their range is too strong here. Ace king suited all in here. Oh, that's a fun flop. I like small bet, I like big bet. I like bet. Check raise. Ace king queens, that's a monster. think if they check jam, we just take the L here, to be honest. Check raise, check call. So the range is just top pairs, maybe a little bit of flushes now. Do I ever win? I don't think so. They'd have to have like four. They could have like a 4-5. Yeah, I think the range is really strong. If they have 4-5, hallelujah. I think it's just deadly. Like, I feel like that's close to bottom of their range, and even that is maybe curious, you know? So, reasonable give up. And again, like, if they play check raise and then maybe check call with some 4-5 or 4 deuce suited or 3-5 or 3 deuce suited, then we're not, like, always losing, but we don't know for sure if they're gonna play those that way. What's up, Pampa? I have a couple games on there right now. Ugh. So annoying, because, like, I don't have a ton of, like, really strong hands here. But, like, if I choose this size, I'm just going to get bluff catch so often. I would, like, I'm not, I feel like ace highs are going to look me up. I think that's a great value bet spot and, like, a really bad bluff spot. Just with the amount of combos of garbage I have here. And, like, so much of my good king X will check raise. I don't float too much 10x considering it's a multi-way on the flop as well. So I can't even rep the 10 that often. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I have 5-3. Like, of course I need a bluff, but I just don't, like, I feel like if I want to bluff, I gotta go big. And I don't think I have the actual value to want to really go big there. Because, like, let's say I have, like, I don't know, let's say I have king 5 in this spot. Like, do I want to overbet on the 10-10 run out? I don't know. Not really. But I feel like if I go 2/3, I'm not getting this through enough. Ace, king, pocket tens. We lose. Dang. Dang. I'll go small with this one. I'm gonna go small. All in here with the sevens, 14.5. Okay, we lose back-to-back all-ins. We bust 2 tables in a row. That's not good. Not what you're looking for. Gonna jam against the big stack here in the cutoff. That's really bad. The big stack has ace king, they have ace queen. Okay, I run at the top range against two people. All right, chance at a bounty here for just 5 big blinds. Beautiful suck out. Come on. Let's go, man. I think that's our first bounty. It is. Yeah, we've had a pretty good stack in this tournament for a long time, but that was mostly due to winning pots against bigger stacks, not due to knocking out short stacks. So we are on the board with a bounty. Good stuff. Home game is heads up. We have an all in. Limp 3.5x jam. I want to throw out some GGs to Mary Loves Dick. $52. Congratulations. I'm going to assume Dick is Mary's husband. Let's assume that. Rafael Ramirez, Tiz666, Cappy, coming in 4th, 5th, and 6th. GG's, guys. Congrats on the run. And thank you for playing. Oh my goodness. Wow. This guy's been sending it all day long, and they just had a flush. That's actually very unlucky for them. Even if somebody's playing loose and going crazy, doesn't mean they can't have a good hand. It's important to remember. It just also... It also means you just don't want to hero fold much. But you're going to run into it sometimes. Oh, God. Oh, no. I feel like I just need to, like, triple it now, but it's, like, such a punt. Oh, club as well. So we're targeting like ace jack, ace 10 here. Surely they don't like continue with like king 10 and shit like that, right? Yeah. Such a, you know what the problem is? It's so bad to bet the turn if you're not going to jam river. Because of course they're going to station the turn, right? They tanked for so long on the flop. I thought maybe they were sticking around with something light. They small bet ace king here, eh? Like, I like playing some value raises against small bet, to be honest. So I feel like people are just going to bet too weak of a range. But... So yeah, I kind of like playing some raises here, but when they tanked for a while and then called, I was like, maybe they still have sevens. Maybe they have king 8 or something, and I can get them to fold the turn. Like I could definitely see them maybe having a little bit of king X and like just king 9, king 8. Maybe they make a good laydown with a queen something, queen 10, even though they improved. I don't know. But on the flip side, right? let's say they don't call pocket sevens and they're only calling top pairs and then like king jack, king 10, queen, like all the Broadway stuff. If that's the case, then turn they might fold 0. If they're calling queen jacks and queen 10s and king jacks and king 10s and every ace and now some king x of clubs, like we're folding out nothing, right? So it's the river where we can get any folds. And if that's the case, bluffing turn and then checking river is like the worst plan. End of the day, I'm hoping that they're folding turn sometimes, and I'm hoping river, their range is just too strong to want to really go for it. But yeah, that honestly could have been a terrible play. I mean, they end up having ace king. Who cares? It's boring. They have top of their range. It's not fun. You don't really learn anything. You don't learn anything when they have top of their range, right? It's like, yeah, okay, they have top 2 pair. They don't really care what I'm up to because they're just going to put in all the chips. So we don't learn anything when they have top 2. If they showed me like queen 10 there, then that would have actually told me something about my play. About how good or bad it is. When they have ace king, we don't learn anything. All right, 8 out of 8 against the big stack. Hand's good enough to go all in for value. Does pretty bad post-flop multi-way. We can end up folding our equity. I think we just run it here. And they can come over the top and fold out this player's range, which is fine. Okay, they actually have me beat, and they end up calling off. So it's the worst case scenario all around. Things are not going well. We will take a $200 cash though. GG's. 228.16. We will take it. You know what the sad part about this office is this is the lighting with the blinds down. They've been shut already. This is as good as it gets, pretty much. Home game final table continues here. Open the 9-10 suited. Ralph here was on 2.4 blinds. Wanted to wait for a better spot, which is understandable. Mary Lovestick is worth a search on the YouTube or tube of views. Okay. It's a reference to a meme or what? Okay, we beat 8x, we beat 3x, we beat ace queen, ace jack. It's a great sign when they check back. They check again quickly. Do they have queens and jacks ever? I don't think they're checking king, queen, king, jack against big blind's range. I'm gonna go half pot here. Nice. I think that's a pretty good thin value bet multi-way, honestly. Like, it's not even a good 10. It's not even a good 10. It's a bad 10. They did call me with pocket sixes, though. We just gotta hope not to face an all-in or like a big 3-bet to like 9, 10 big blinds here. Out of position. People want to call and see what the flop is. That's also what I want to do. Now, if Kiera, I mean, we covered them for a 225 bounty, but now it's 16 left, 7 paid. They're all in. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. Gonna fold here. I mean, this range is pretty weak, but I feel like they also overcall for this amount of bounty money sometimes. Yeah, they have ace 10. Ace 10 scoops. $300 cash money. That's their buy-in back. They already had all the chips. Limp under the gun. It's gonna be 17, 20. I don't mind 2 streets here. All right, this is pretty thin, but triple barrel here for the bounty. Get snapped off. That's what I'm talking about, man. Come on. That was a good pot right there. All right, home game finished up. Who was the winner? Years and Years has shipped it for $113 plus a 109 ticket on top. Can be used Sunday. Congrats, man. Legendary stuff. Shout out to Years and Years for the win, and GG to the 8 of Spades was second. So Years and Years started the chip final table as the chip leader, I believe. So they did their job. 8 of Spades, I remember being the short stack. So anyway, congrats on the run. Next Monday, same thing. 500 added home game. $5 buy-in on Party Poker. See you guys there, hopefully. Hi, man. What should I do if I want to be as good as you at this game? One golden advice, please. You know, for me, it was a lot of practice and time. And it was also online training content, so I learned from better players, you know? I took info from better players than me, tried to implement what they were doing, and learn why they were doing it, as well as practicing those things, right? You can't just learn it, you have to actually know how to implement it and do it in real time and do it while you're under pressure in the moment, right? So it's not all learning, you gotta play too and get good at, you know, get your experience. But ultimately, when it comes to poker strategy, just, you know, training sites, practice tools like Raise Your Edge Paired, I can't drop any links on YouTube for you. If you want to come to Twitch, you can do. Can maybe help you out, but YouTube is strict, so. But yeah, I mean, ultimately it just comes down to the fact that, you know, there's a lot of good players out there that are giving info, some for free, some paid, but either way, like, there's people that are making money, that are really good at the game, and they are actively giving out good advice. So for us that might not be veterans or winning or crushing, like, we're doing a big disservice not I don't know. I think it's silly to just try to do it all on your own, assuming, you know, and try to assume that you're gonna crush the games just by your own brain. Like, possible, of course, but it's possible, but it's just harder, you know. Yeah, you're also welcome to just hang in here and ask questions in the chat. If you have questions about hands or your own hands you want to talk about, feel free to drop them in the chat. We can talk about them. Or if you see me play a hand and you're like, what the hell was that? I would never do that. Why did you do that? You can also ask me. Okay, we just want a mega pot over here on table 9. Raise, call, squeeze, check, bet, jam. I like jam on the flush draw board because I think with their stack they might just call off their range, or most of their range, and they did call off ace jack high there. So we end up winning a lot of big blinds. I mean, to their credit, I think against a lot of people they're going to be running against mostly flush draws there. So I can't really blame them, but not a great spot here. What's the plan here? Queen 9, no club. Pretty much exactly what we would want them to have in a perfect world to bluff, but okay, I went for a big bet, big bet. They went call, call. Should we just punt it against an 8 here? Should we punt it against an 8, or I just think they might call me with like 5, 6, 7s, some ace 4. If we check, they might bluff 5, 6, 6, 7. I'm gonna punt it. I have 9s, 10s sometimes too. Maybe 4, 5. King 4. I don't know how wide they're playing. No snap call. That's good. Hey! Let's go. Lovely. I'm gonna call in position here. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. That's not how you do it. Fold against shove, I think is good here. Too big. They went like quarter again. We could maybe get to the river, I think, but. On the bubble, I don't think we get the call off tournament life there. Turn and river bets here. We're going to get paid. One piece of advice is fold pre-flop, says Caldemus. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Depends on the player, really. Like, I tend to agree, like, if you're a newer player, like, playing tight is not good necessarily because, like, it's GTO to not play a bunch of hands. Like, a lot of the time, like, you're supposed to be, like, a lot looser than most people are in almost every single scenario, right? You're supposed to raise wider on the button, raise wider in the cutoff. Maybe when you get down to short stacks, people tend to err maybe a little bit wider than GTO would suggest, right? Maybe. But, like, generally you're supposed to be pretty active, pretty loose, active in the small blind, like pretty stationy, especially in PKOs when you cover people. So, like, the technical, like, best way to play is what most people consider quite loose. But you have to be able to perform with that range post-flop against aggression, against 3-bets, against 4-bets. You have to be able to perform past, usually, like, past pre-flop, right? So in that sense, playing tight is better because it's just easier to play. It's easier to know what you're doing against a 3-betting range when your range is strong pairs, suited broadways, king queen offsuit, ace queens, ace kings. Like, it's not too hard to play that range, right? So that's really where the true benefit of playing tight comes as a beginner. It's just because you're not going to get into as many tricky spots where you can make big mistakes. You can make big mistakes with a hand like ace-5 offsuit, right? Weak top pair, post-flop, weak gutters, weak third pairs, second pairs. Like, you can make a lot of mistakes with those types of hands. It's tougher to make mistakes with, like, suited aces, where you have, like, all that added equity, or suited broadways where you always have, like, overcards and backdoors. But, like, eventually, you know, you don't want to be playing too tight. Eventually. I don't know. When I started playing poker, I was very tight. Like, I was playing, like, under the gun, I was playing, like, 7s plus, 8s plus, 9s plus, ace queen plus, no offsuit broadways, pure suited. Like, early position, I was playing that sort of range, and it worked really well for me. Like, I should probably play that way now, to be honest. Middle position, I was very tight, folding a lot of the offsuit broadways, still folding the weak pairs. And, like, that's too tight in theory, right? Like, we know in theory those hands are profitable opens. You're making money when you open them because your opponents aren't 3-betting enough. They're not defending enough, whatever. Like, or they're calling too much in the big blind, they're not 3-betting enough. Calling too much in the small blind, they're not 3-betting enough. So all these hands we know are profitable, but, like, they're not, like, the easiest to play. So when I started playing, I just folded them. And poker seemed quite simple back then because I always had a good hand. Okay, we're going to hop into this 25-pound London high roller phase. That was a lot of words. Basically, we're trying to qualify for a Sunday final. And in that Sunday final, we're going to be playing for a high roller ticket for Party Poker Tour London. Why did you bet 70% out of position with aces on the Queen 3-4 2 club board? Wouldn't it be better to check and have the villain bet into you? Because I think they're going to check a lot. And I think the range that continues for them is going to be pairs, which I think are going to call anyway. Queen X, which is always going to call. Flush draws, which is always going to call. Right? So I think their range is just... They're not going to bet enough themselves, and I think they're never folding flush draws, pairs, or Queen X. So, yeah. Just going for value, straightforward. Now, if I could guarantee they're going to bet all that stuff themselves anyway, I think check's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Because then, you know, they might also bet like Jack 10 or King Jack or something. But in my experience, they're going to be checking too many of those hands already. And they're also going to be checking back sevens, making it a lot tougher to get the stack from them. Checking back some flush draws, getting free card. Which, I mean, they're not going to fold the flush draw anyway. It's not like we're denying that equity, but... It's good to get some money from those hands. You know, Dragon, I'm really not familiar with the cash content there, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just wondering if poker coaching content is only valuable when you're higher stakes. No, I mean, it's you know, it's info you can use forever, right? So, I mean, do I think you should buy poker coaching if it's going to like take away 80% of your bankroll and like also you can't pay rent this month? No, of course. Don't spend the money on the coaching. Look for free content, whatever. Just grind it up. But if it's more of a question of like, I don't know if like coaching is worth it at all. Like I would say it's almost always worth it to take in good information, stuff that can help your game, as long as it's not going to break the bank, right? And I mean, Raise Your Edge is on a monthly, you can do monthly subscription now, at least for the tournament stuff. So it's not like you have to buy like, I mean, it used to be sold as like a one-time payment. But yeah, I would say, you know, if you're a low stakes player and you don't have a lot of disposable income, you're playing for fun, and like the cost of coaching, you're going to feel like that's very high, then I could understand skipping it. I think that's very reasonable. But if your logic is more like, oh, I just play low stakes, like why would I study? Or, you know, I'm only playing for pennies, like why would I try to, you know, why would I try to study now when I'm playing micro stakes? I think that's bad logic. You know, you're going to have to learn at some point. So I don't think it matters too much the stakes you're playing. Okay, ace 10 offsuit in the cutoff. We'll just jam. Who sent me that? Marco? Okay, free double up for this guy. Oh, I'm live. It's looking pretty free for them. Looking pretty free. Oh. Sorry, bud. I jinxed you. You didn't know it, but I did jinx you. I was saying it was all but a formality. Somebody threw a pigeon at me now. I missed it again. Who was it? All right, nice. Just a cooler blind versus blind there. Queen jack suited them all in. Probably raise fold. I think call against these two though. What is it, top two? Yeah, it's top two. God, it is still close, but nice. We flip. Oh! I was looking for the running hot emoji. Nice hand. Best hand wins. Best hand wins. And we're back. Just like that. And we're back. Jam for 17 effective. Yeah, we'll call. 9, 10, pocket eights. That's not good. Call. Okay, ace 9, king jack. Big sweat, big sweat. Top two qualify. Nice. Nice read with jacks, thanks. That was a good pot. God, I feel like this has been my Super 320 experience, man. Lately, anyway. So sick. 5. GG, Daniel. Unlucky, man. Truly. It truly was. All right. 10 out of 11, only 7 paid. I'm now chip leading that phase though. Look at this, chip leader. Come on. Gonna max late reg this Sunday party sat just for vibes. Probably get a triple barrel. It's not too easy to have a queen here. Not too easy at all. They could have a 5, but we could go for a really thin triple barrel here. This is like they have to get really creative here, right? Like they have to turn a 6 into a bluff Because there's no draws. Even 7-8 gets there if that was the one draw. I think this has to be too creative. They have to bluff a 6 or something. Anyway, we call it here. Bang. Bang. Double knockout. Come on. Oh, what do you guys think about the 7s fold? I think good. I think good fold. It's annoying though. Like what do they bluff here? 4-3? Again, like if they double honestly, if they called twice out of position with ace high here and then went for a bluff lead jam with ace high when they beat some of my bluffs already, or same with the 6 or like 4-3, there's not a flush draw out there. Like it can't get to the river with king high. Like I was considering value shoving, but like, it's hard to go from maybe value shoving to end up folding, but I think we had to. Hold. Nice. Okay, we're not done yet. All in for 2.5, we call. Thank you, that's helpful. I'm not worried about the money. I was just wondering the value of coaching at microstakes. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Weak top pair here. Check call. Check, check. $100 big blinds. Drawing dead. Almost had a stack there for once in my life. So close. So close. $2.5x ISO, hey? What do we think that looks like? Ooh. I'd be surprised to face a lot of jams after check on the queen. I think we're pretty safe to just bluff here and then see what to do. Expect a lot of calls though, still. Okay, we get a fold. It's good, better. It's better than getting called. Anyway, yeah, it'd be great to qualify here, but it is just the phase one. You know, we're gonna have to play a Sunday satellite to actually get the ticket. So this is step one. A limp and a fold. King 8, we're going to raise fold here. Unless it's against the big blind. Oh. Cruel. Cruel. Maybe that's a bit strong. We had, what? Check raise on this board? Did not expect that. Did not expect that. I think small bet when we block the king and the flush comes in, and it's the bubble, soft bubble anyway. I think small bet is good. Or check, honestly. I don't mind playing that spot pretty scared considering, but my big problem with check is I don't think we're getting money from bluffs. So that's the big problem with the check. All right, need an ace. Ace and we're back. Never mind. That's a set, and that's an overpair. That's a set. That's a set. Okay. 22, we're going to re-enter. Try to get stack going. Playing some live events, I find it's much softer than online. Downside that it's only possible to play one table. Yeah, so I'm playing some live events on the Party Poker Tour. So my sponsor, Party Poker, they've been running some events this year in the UK, so I've been playing when those events have been. I don't play locally. I don't play like super often live because I prefer playing online. I prefer streaming and making YouTube content and stuff like that. But yeah, live poker is soft and it is fun once in a while for me too. But yeah, full time I like the online thing. I like streaming. Aces against Queen 10 in the Sadi. Currently in last place. They look us up, which is fair. Blind versus blind in the 320. We're going to stab flop. Going to jam against Dennis. Turn, we're going to be pretty polar, so I'm going to pot it. That works. King 10, jam, non-all-in. On all in. Get a call off. Oh, big sweat in the Sadie. Good flop. Hold. Nice. Good pot there. 28 big blinds now. It's going to be 5 tickets, so. Ace 8 we shove, run into ace 10. Nothing we could do there for 11 bigs. Had to put it in. Chop it up there. I got a call here. Unless Dennis does. Gotta win your all-ins. Which we can. Nice. Okay, GG's. So we qualified for that Sunday final. GG to Marco, unlucky. Yeah. So on Sunday, we're going to take whatever chips we qualified for with. Looks like it's 580K. And we're going to battle for a high roller ticket, which is worth £1,000. And then we can use that in London. If you guys want to try to do the same thing I just did, there's lots of these flights running throughout the week. I think 2 a day and then a couple on Sunday. So it's 1 or 2 a day and then a couple on Sunday. GG's though. I will be streaming Sunday, so if you're really keen on watching how that plays out, that'll be Sunday. Offsuit ace jack into the 2 giga stacks. I'm all in. Got some sub hype coming in. Good luck, Queens, by the way. We got Muffsman dropping 46. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate that resub. Queen's Ace King. We win another flip. Nice. Running pretty good. What's up, N Bolin? Man, not all my comments. Guys, if I've... Oh, this is so bad. I'm so sorry. Guys, if I've missed comments today, I'm just looking at my Twitch chat. Like, I have this plugin for my streaming software that's supposed to have both the Twitch and the YouTube chat on there. And I'm looking at my Twitch chat, and like 3/4 of the messages aren't even on this thing. Honestly. It's a complete disaster. So I apologize if I haven't hit all the comments. That's on me. Here, what happened? I showed down ace high against king 3. King and a 3. Okay, okay. Showing down a weak king here. What's up, iTaser? Any he's. Good meme. Throwback meme. I actually don't know how good this is. I feel like any pair sub 30 is probably fine, but I feel like it's starting to get close. I need to be more aggressive with preflop indefinitely. Party helps with stats a lot. Yeah, true. I guess with the my game, you can kind of get a good idea. I think Party's my game actually kind of orientates itself to being slightly tighter, which is like, again, good for the reasons I said earlier. All right, mystery bounties have kicked in here. I have a whopping 10 big blinds. I do not cover anyone, but we can double up. Not this hand. In a sea of faces. I'll shove an ace here, any ace. Any ace when they can get it in so wide. GG's. Chance for bounty here. Nope. That is a negative. We are out. Good game. So yeah, 10 left here in the 320. This is a small field PKO. Ace Jack calls off against King Queen here on the turn. Let's take a look at how that happened. That was interesting. There was some like maybe 5-6 and okay, yeah, this was raise pre, call, small bet, call. Excuse me. So it goes small, small, and then calls a jam. I don't know. Interesting one. I feel like there's like a 0% chance I would have played it that way, but. It was a 206 bounty, flush draw board, maybe some combo draws, but they probably just call, right? In position. Because it was small bet, small bet. It's not like they put them to the test with a larger turn bet. So you're drawing really thin against a king, really dead against a 4. Actually, just straight up dead against a 4. Did your brain just AFK fold ace 10 in the 55? Maybe. 55, what 55? I have a couple. This one it would have been. Was it this one? Wait, yeah, what is this? Oh, no, yeah, no, I actually folded this on purpose pre. Yeah, this was an intentional fold. Short-handed like that, covered by everyone. It's not actually that exciting. Your weaker offsuit combos there. So yeah, no, it was tight but intentional. Oh, yeah, I think fold. I was thinking maybe bluff if they went small. Probably just showdown, nothing fancy if they check. I was also maybe considering bluff if they check, but big bet I was not looking forward to dealing with. I need more. I need more from you. And a lead. God. think I fold here on the Sadie. We're 2 away from a ticket. I actually think this player is going to call me off. Somehow. So. 5 get tickets, 7 left. This player has been limping a bunch. They just 2.5 exit there. They cover me by not a lot, but like I just think I'm getting called there. I need to be getting called there like never. And I think they're going to call me there like a decent amount. So. Limp, check, bet, call. Shove. 3 shorter stacks. Should be very effective. Check. And we're going to value bet again. It's not as clean. Nice. Good result. Good result. That really helps on the bubble here. Let's see what they call this with. A6. Nice. 10-3 of folding. Okay, so we qualified for the high roller final. Let's try to qualify for just the Party Poker Tour final here. Oh, shoving a call. Short stack gets there on the flop. Dang it. Would have been on the stone bubble. I mean, it doesn't change much, but... $30 blinds deep. I'm going to still just play a range bet here, I think is good. It's a good spot in the 108 turbo. We have top against the small blind. It's too bad they folded. It looks like they kind of wanted to get it in. Small blind has a set. Oh, wow, I did not expect that to be intentional 5-handed. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think a lot of good players are going to open that, but I think there's less antes. Everyone covers me. They're going to want 3-bet against me and isolate me as the short stack. My hand plays horribly out of position. Well, not horribly, but it plays not well. I'm just going to have to fold. Yeah, tight fold, but I think fine. Pretty specific spot though, right? Like even if we covered 2 of the stacks, like easy open. If we're deeper, it's better to open. Okay, down to 9. Down to 9 players. Still only 7 getting paid. Again, we would love to have a lot of chips here so we could play for a lot of the bounties. This is a small field PKO, so we want to cash, but we are still hopefully going to get some opportunities to chip up. Should be an interesting FT. Nobody is short, so there's going to be a lot of play. Sadie Bubble is still bubbling. 2 away from a ticket. 3 shorter stacks. Technically, it's an okay spot. 3 shorter stacks, 2 tickets. Had aces here. Min raise was too much for the table, apparently. Okay, that's not the satellite I thought it was. $108 turbo. How's ace king here? It's good when they have ace queen. It's good when you flop quads, you know, it's pretty good. Can't ask for much more. All right, there we go. It's more like it. Good to be back, N Bolin. Good to be back. Yeah, sorry, home game in the title is outdated. Home game is done for today. My mistake. Okay, what do we have here? Chip lead? No, it's not. Tied. Any pair here against table chip leader looks fine. They have a very strong hand. Can we hold? Can we get there? No. Man, I gotta say that's happened a lot today. Like, I'm going wide against the widest range of the table, but they're not waking up with a light hand, you know? It's cost me a lot, but at the end of the day, it's a flip. Gotta win that. GG's. In the Sadi, we get Queen 4 shoving, Ace 9 calling. Okay, one player away with a 1.5 big blind stack here. We are folding. They're all in, wow. I mean, it's fine if everyone folds. Like, if they're going to fold their entire range, and we're going to fold our entire range, then it's okay. Never know in these saddies, though. The big stack might just be like, oh, king, queen suited, I call. All right, we lose another flip with a small pair. Here we have 9-6 against king 8. And king 8 is going to double up, so the bubble lives on. And all of a sudden, Lonely Boy is probably excited that they got that shove through. Now it's them and then me. Now, I still have a 2x lead on them, so no need to panic. But if they were to double up again, then we got issues. Then we got issues. Then we have big problem. Reshove here against the chip leader. Chip leader wakes up with the 9s. Look, white line's doing what I was trying to do on the other table. Shove it against the wide range, but runs into it. GG's. So now it's the stone bubble. Again, nobody's really that short. I guess nice hold is now an 18, but this part of the tournament could last a while. Which is fine as long as we chip up, you know? All right, let's get a walk here. Walk it out. Walk it out, walk it out, come on. They don't want to shove. They know they should, but they don't. What? This is so dumb because like they shouldn't induce anything here, right? So like in theory, I probably have 100% fold equity. But like, do I want to test that out? Do I want to test out how confident I am? So annoying. I can almost guarantee I'm supposed to shove here, but I don't know. If they're for some reason inducing top range or something, then it becomes a punt. They shouldn't be, but oh, and I don't even know if I can shove here because they're gonna call me too often, right? Yeah, this is actually a disaster now though because. So if they had 10 big blinds there, I would always shove. Because like we can actually get them to fold because they don't want to risk half their stack. When they have 20, I think they are going to make the call too often. But here's the problem now, right? Because I passed up so many spots, if this player doubles up, which they will a lot, right? They're going to have okay equity against whatever this is. then I'm last. You know what I mean? So now we're in a very sketchy spot. Oh, satellites. So a6 there is another spot where it's like, if I knew how this player's strategy was, I could probably go for that. And same with the big blind. But I think on average, I can't trust they're gonna fold what I want them to fold. So what might be a good shove in theory, because they're supposed to fold everything or whatever, becomes probably not so good if they're gonna call even just like top range hands, right? So sometimes, like, even if a hand is like a shove, if they call like really, really tight or almost never, but like in an actual Sati, it might just be burning money because you get it in too often. The blinds just go up into my big blind here. Jesus. So even if they double up here, they have to go through the blinds. Yeah, we're so screwed. Come on. And I think call there is close to maybe being the best decision as well. Because then we can just like try to knock them out as well. Okay, I think fold here and hope that they make a bad call next hand. I'm so screwed though. I might go for this actually, hold on. Oh no. Well, this player's just gonna have too strong of a hand, so. What a disaster this bubble has been. I had a terrible bubble earlier today too that was just like so bad. It was so bad and I bubbled it. This bubble has been much the same. Just like being like way too patient and like tight and just hoping somebody's gonna screw up. Which is usually that's usually my satellite strategy, is just like be way more patient and like fold happy than you probably should be, and then somebody's gonna get it in when they shouldn't. Like that's always been my strat, but. Okay, 1.5. But then the Annies. Is it still possible they're gonna be all in first? Gonna have point. I think actually, do they get all in first, or do we get all in the same hand? 0.7, 0.2. I think I'm all in first. So I have 0.6 and then 0.5. I have one more hands. Wait. I have 1.1. I think maybe we're gonna be all in on the same hand, but they would have more. I think we call. We call. guy's ace king. Why not the jack deuce this time, buddy? Jesus, what a disaster that was. Nothing's happened here. Nice hold doubled up. What a disaster that was. It's okay. $16 hyper satellite, or maybe not a hyper satellite. $16 satty. Take the L sometimes. Two pair against top pair. Two pair, two pair. GG's. The bubble is over. Okay, we're in the money at 320. That's good. At least we didn't bubble that. Check, check, flop. I went for a check raise turn. Let's hope they don't have aces and think that I have a 6. Oh, got him to call king high in this line. Let's go. And here we have a straight, which was the nuts and no longer is. Does beat 9-3 though, which is good. All right, some good pots on some other tables. That satellite's gonna burn. That satellite's gonna burn. That's gonna hurt a bit. It's okay though. All right, let me take a few minutes. We are now in the money of the 320, which is great. We got our 360 min cash. We have one bounty. I'm gonna try to spin it up. Good stack now in the Party Poker Tour. Still have a decent stack in this 108 bounty. We're not done. Be right back. Wow, Blue Jays vibes. Got all the way to the game 7, 9th inning. I don't know. That was a... I don't know. The problem with playing a satellite like that is like, if I'm going to pass up on like 15 spots and then still bubble, it's like, you can't help but feel like, dang, if I just took like any of those spots. But, you know, can't be like that. You got to trust your game. Tough finish though, for sure. Brutal, says C-dubs. Facts. All right, under the gun, the big blind flush draw board. I'm going to bet larger anyway. 18 big blinds, just all in here. Ooh, 4 high on the river. Definitely get a bluff here. Because they check back twice, like I'm going to check a lot on the king with my strong hand still, so I can definitely rep a lot of value here. They fold quickly, which is great. Tens we go with the reshove. So the high roller phase, this is also a phase, where it's a round. This one's top 3. The last one was top 2. So that's our goal. Top 3 with a lot of chips. We chop. I was not even watching. I was looking at a different table entirely. I didn't even see any of that happen. At least I didn't get my hopes up. That's good. Because if I was watching, I would have gotten my hopes up. Much better this way. All right. We're going to go bet turn, bet river, pretty much no matter what. Taking it down on the turn, though, is better. We're going to see that here, multi-way. Take that down. That's a good result. Ten seven suited. Not really the type of hand I want here. I mean, we're nowhere near any sort of, like, bubble or anything either, so I don't think we're going to have a bunch of extra fold equity. People know how to shove pretty well, and 3 shove stacks. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the first stream back. I think it's been pretty fun. I mean, a couple of growing pains with the overlay briefly, but it should be good. And I'm going to try to get a new camera set up. Although I do find it is better at this time of the day when there's not all that extra like sunlight coming in from the side. I think that's generally what washes me out pretty bad, but that's most of the time I'm going to be live, so can't really just wait for the evening every day. You notice how everyone has a UK flag. That's because this event is going to be in the UK in December. London. Does anybody not from the UK play this? We had Ireland and Germany and Denmark. Okay, so it's not just me that might travel a little. I haven't had anything even close, really, at this FT. Gosh, it's been a dry day. 289 in cashes. That's rough. I mean, I should update that. It wasn't updated. Didn't end up being the largest day in buy-ins though either. 1956 all in. All right, Nabs, what do you got? Sorry. Wasn't ready for that. You know, the one time I say, what do you got? As if it was going to be something weird, and it was. 3 deuce. What are you up to, Nabs? You got somewhere to be? Even if they had somewhere to be, they'd wait one extra hand to see. Like, they must have wanted my bounty specifically, surely. Probably rejam here with this stack. Like, it's a little bit light normally, I would say, coming from this stack size, but situationally, probably becomes fine. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Ace 5. Now we got to hold. Okay, we do. We don't get the bounty, but we win the side, which is bigger. Bigger. Open jam for 18, minimum bounty. Curious decision. Damn, I just faced a 17 big blind open jam here and I folded queen 10. I just folded queen 10 suited against the same thing on 2 tables. Painful. A nice hand, but not enough. Anyone else noting a slight delay between mouth moving and sound? I'm watching myself. You know what? There might be the tiniest delay. Which, nobody pay attention to that because once you notice, it's going to be the glass shattering. You don't want to notice that at all. Guys, do not pay attention. Open the queen 10, we get a reshove and a overcall. Best hand wins. Pretty fair reshove for the king 7. Can't blame them for that. It's on the lighter side, but reasonable. Spraggy. See, I did, you know, this multi-stream chat I had, basically the last 10 minutes of Twitch did not come through. I didn't see any of it. We have Spraggy in the chat, hopefully not sarcastically yelling his excitement about the overlay. Hopefully earnestly and honestly. Thank you, Spraggy. And congratulations on becoming a father recently. Queens. I have queens over here. They, of course, have ace-king, to nobody's surprise. That's what they always have. Nice. Hold. Calling for a bounty. 137 left. 71 paid. Naturally, they have the nuts on the button. They always do. Forgive my pessimism. Okay, and we face a pot-sized bet here. Fold my ace-king. Chips are going not towards me. Okay. I have not played a hand at this final table. I think even before the money burst, I maybe played one or two with 9 left. Still only rocking a min cash here. Better than nothing, but gonna win a small one with the jack deuce here. That's cool. Sixes. Call off. This hand will happen quicker. I'm calling here too. Oh, I'm looking to find somebody not with top range. Not going to be this hand to find it. Not going to be finding it this hand. That is ace-ace, which has lost to my pocket sixes as I'm complaining. Come on, man. More of that. Did I win that bounty? No, I didn't. I was covered. Okay. All right. Ace-king. Ace-10 offsuit. Is it going to be our first hand we play at the final table with the sneaky min raise? No. I fold. All-in Pav is passively hunting here in the hijack. Passively hunting. Wants the bounty, doesn't want a 3-bet. It's one of those. Could maybe see a little bit of trapping here with the blinds, the way they are. I think that's reasonable, but let's hope not. Pav is bet, which already makes me super uncomfortable. $126 left, 71 paid. I mean, I wonder if even in this stage I could just fold flop without a heart. Can kind of tell where my opinion of my hand is at. This is one of those weird spots where, like, I'm going to fold, but, like, they might just have a bunch of flush draws, and, like, a lot of the pocket pairs might have played 3-bet as well pre. Nice hand, Pav. Nice hand, Pav. Okay, I got a good hand at the FT, for real. And I have jacks here. Jacks are gonna hold. Ace 9, we're just still waiting on Klopp here. This is actually weird. Okay. I'm just gonna shove. I mean, I think this is a board texture where shoving is good. Like, we're gonna want some all in here, I think. So we could go non all in, but yeah, I like all in definitely on this board. All right, hand after the ace king. I went for a raise again because I have kings. Come on. I can't stop staring at your mouth now. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to have genuine reactions here, but like as soon as I react to something, it's like the board flips instantly. Okay, that's huge. That emote is only for Pav. Speaking to Pav through emotes, emojis. What's up, Ollie Wally? I see you here. I see your comment here. I just need a break in the action to get to it. That could be good. No, it's not. It is. Respect. Respect for the bet, honestly. It's an uncomfortable bet to make, but. Hi, Matt. Great stream. I know your bankroll is what you've won over the whole time, but do you have a budget of games you go for in the current bankroll? Say, for example, you have 100K. Do you enter all the games that equal to about 1% of your bankroll, for example, or do you just not enter any game over 1%? I totally get your question. I mean, these days for me, it's a little bit of like, it's just flexible, right? Like, could I play higher? Like, I could play higher, but like, I want to play games where I think maybe I can win at least, but are still kind of exciting. So right now it's less for me about like what percentage of my total bankroll or net worth am I risking here? It's more about like, do I think I have a win rate? Is this fun enough for the stream? Is a series going on? Do I feel like battling today? So yeah, I'm not currently going for a certain percentage for what I'm buying into. It's more just these stakes I feel like are exciting enough and swingy enough, but still challenging enough to where I'm playing those. And there's not really like, there's not much that could happen to my bankroll right now that would make me want to change it, if that makes sense also. Like I think if I had a 30K score today, would I play different stakes tomorrow? I don't think so. Like I still want to play the 200s, the 100s mainly. Yeah, maybe I'll feel a little bit more excited to hop into the 500 on more days of the week, but for the most part, I'm just kind of playing a level I like to be at. When I was building a bankroll, it was different. It was like, okay, do I have enough of a bankroll to move up to the next level and the next level and the next level? Because I was, I wasn't comfortable with the stakes I was playing. I wanted to move up. So, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, in the 108 turbo, still 30, more than 30 off the money. We have an easy call here. This would be a sick pot to win. This would be sick. Can we hold? Wow, what a pot, dude. What a freaking pot. Love that. Love that. Love that as well. What do we got here? Ace 10 against King Queen. Short stack's gonna double there. Oof, stacks have evened out a lot. Quad sevens if I was holding kings 100% of the time. Okay, we can shove or call here. What do they have? 36. They cover. What's my bounty? 112. Will they gamble worse hands? I think they will. I think calling's always a really good option with King Queen, even if shoving is like GTO or whatever. It's just very playable. You keep in the stuff you dominate. But yeah, if you can also start to fold out a lot of ace X and like still get called by some hands you dominate, then that's pretty exciting too. It's a decent option. God, I don't know. I don't know actually here. Maybe it's just as simple as like, just think if I had ace 10 or king 10, like I probably just want to go all in, but maybe I check some. Just getting super fancy here now. So fancy for what? Like, what am I doing, dude? So fancy for what? What a disaster. It's like when your brain is just, you're thinking too hard. Just put it in on the turn. You unblock everything. Stack a 10. Just put it in on the turn, you know? Now, I will say, in my defense, I was thinking, like, I could definitely see them fast playing some 10x on the flop. Which, let's assume if their range isn't a 10, I almost prefer small better check, right? Like, let's assume if we think they're going to fast play a lot of 10x, then their range is going to be more stuff that gets there that are going to bet anyway, or maybe some bluffs and floats. So that's why I checked. What did they have? They had 9-8. So yeah, that actually ended up working really well for us. I feel better. Results oriented. I feel great. 9-8. Suddenly I'm a genius. I'm using that word pretty loosely. Double barrel is good. All of a sudden, we have a very competitive stack. Yeah, I've played that one plenty of times, Josh. I don't play super often there, though. Oh, I busted. Okay. Nice hand. Our stack is now competitive. $75 big blind open, 23 left, 17 paid. Hijack. I mean, if I know that's going to be the flop, not much to worry about. Josh, guarantees aren't everything, man. There's structure and field strength, and you know, if I want to play an $11 minefield with a similar amount up top, the chances I win that go down to very, 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 very small amounts, right? So if I win, yeah, maybe I win the same amount, but I have to beat like 1 million people, and it's also going to be a much longer tournament. So you can't only look at what's first place, right? You have to look at how often you're going to get first place. You have to look at field strength, structure, rake, and how much time you want to invest. So it's kind of like, you know, you might see, it's a big pot, by the way, raise, shove, and shove. You know, you might see some high rollers enter a 2K tournament with like 30K guaranteed or something, right? Now, you can play a $33 tournament with 30K guaranteed. So why are they playing a 3K? Well, it's because they get to play for the same amount of money against like 15 people for way less time. You know what I mean? So it's not always about what's up top. Now, big guarantees on small buy-ins, I'm not against that. I think it's great, but I would take umbrage with the mindset that that's the only thing you can look at. Hoping to get this $300 bounty, man. That is a juicy spot there. That is a very juicy spot. It's not going to happen this hand, though. All right, this player check raised the flop, bet the turn. I called. Went slow play with it. Get a fold king queen offsuit here. Nice hand. They do check fold. Getting this in. Whew. Wow. Royal flush draw. We survive. That's pretty sick. All right, that bounty is up in the air. Deuces going after it. And likely going to get it on that flop. Called the flop, check, check, turn. I went for another check. We're calling. And we get a bluff out of Jack 8. Beautiful, beautiful hand. Love that. It's the second time I've had to be all in against 3 deuce. What the hell is going on? 75 left, 71 paid. Ace king at the final table here. Call the turn bet. You know, spade spade is actually kind of nice here because it gives me a bunch of flushes in my range. Maybe not like a bunch, but like it's harder for them to just blast and get me off my entire range on the river, on the bubble, right? Check, check. They give up. Probably because it was the spade, to be honest. I feel like we're not giving up a bunch calling this turn bet here. Don't really cover anyone anyway yet. I don't know. We have a lot of pairs here. Like, they know what my range looks like. I think I let it go. And like, I think our pairs are going to be better calls because they're going small, thin, right? So it's nice to actually have a pair, I think. Unlucky indeed, man. Unlucky indeed. I always look at what my bankroll towards what I'm getting in return, but like you said, the unpredictable plays at these smaller buy-ins is tough to play against. Yeah, but like even what you said right there, when you play a small field, low guarantee tournament, you shouldn't look at that and say, I'm getting nothing in return, because you are getting less in return more often. It's hitting your bank account more. Yes, it's not going to be as big, but you shouldn't look at it like you're not getting anything. I know you probably know that. I know what you're saying, but you should look at it slightly more positively. I think a mix of field sizes is great. Like, I'm playing small fields a lot throughout the week. I play some larger fields. Sundays I play large fields and small fields and whatever. A good mix. But if I like a tournament and I think it's a good tournament, fits my bankroll, I'm not going to skip it because the guarantee is not like massive. Yeah. And as far as the low stakes, like, the main issue is just how many people you're playing against. It's sheerly a math problem of, to get to the big money, you have to beat so many players. That's all it is. It's not necessarily that, they're playing poorly, so anything can happen. In my opinion, it's a lot more just there's so many people in the tournament. So this is a winner-take-all tournament, by the way. If we want to qualify for the Sunday tournament, you got to win every chip. So no ICM here. We got to win all the chips. And we're going to do that by delay betting. Champagne has been thrown. What was the pot? Jack 7, Queen 7, pipped them. Limp check. Similar stack size, similar hand. Aces. Disgusting play. Horrible. Horrible stuff. I would go either here. I think we can go either here as well. Law Trap says, good luck. Any advice on my first live poker tourney in UK Nottingham, 1.5k buy-in? I've played 20k tourneys online, but none in person, and feeling a bit nervous. What I can tell you to gain maybe some confidence is that I have no live reads. I have no live reads, no special live skills. I'm not making crazy plays. I've had so much live success with very little practice just because my tournament strategy is decent. So if you have 20K games online, you have a decent strategy, you'll be okay. The live poker aspects of like, you got to do fancy plays and live reads and tells and all that stuff. Very unlikely it's going to come into play in a big way for you. So just understand that if you show up and play a decent game, you'll do okay. Don't do anything crazy or fancy just because you're playing live poker. Play a good strategy, and hopefully you can hold like this when you play. It's a huge pot. Raising here against the limp. Here we defended at the FT. Took it down with the A7 up top. I don't know how excited to be about this queen. We made the money here in this 55 turbo. Fold that, fold this. Not gonna fold this. I mean, it's winner take all. I mean, sure. It's probably pocket sixes, but all right. He's king all in. Give him a pair of kings. That's what he needs. Or she. Rose. Oh, Rose. All right, nice hand. We're going to get third. We need to get all the chips. I mean, they hadn't really been playing crazy, and then they just shipped it in. So I didn't think it was going to be nothing, but I'm prepared to see a flip or maybe a random ace 10 enough of the time to just see what's up. So that's where I'm at on that. But I didn't think it was going to be like completely nonsense, right? If somebody's like playing insane all the time and they shove like that, it's like awesome. They're going to show me something weird. King 7 suited. If they just randomly out of the blue shove like that, it is probably like a pocket fives, maybe an ace jack, ace queen, ace king. You hope for something better, but fair play. Fair play, fair play. We're in the money of this turbo. God. Just calls. Flush? Players all in, by the way. 300 bounty up for grabs. I had the 10-6 offsuit, so I was not going to get in here. King, queen against tens. We are going to lose that flip. So GG, $68 is the cash. I want to obviously play for this bounty. I don't think Jack 8 is quite enough hand, though. Jack 9. What's up, Booter? Good to see you. King 10, Ace King. So we have a 4 blind and a... How many chips? 500 chips. 0.0 blinds. You don't see 0.0. That doesn't really add up, you know? Yeah, it's been good to see everyone. Hey, don't ask Spraggy how he is, okay? Oh, please, Limp. Okay? Listen, Spraggy has been in here and talking shit about my plays, and they are horrible, by the way, so far. Very questionable stuff. This player is still in, and I can't seem to avoid getting some horrible offsuit combo. Surely nothing good can come from putting in 4 blinds here, right? No. Just take the double ladder. Just take the double ladder. Ace 10, Ace 6, Queen 9. So far, the big stack is winning, and they're going to win. Double knockout, down to 4 players. We'll take that. We are winning nothing in bounties, but frankly, we also haven't had the spots to get him, so kind of winning the money that we can, I would say. Now, laddering again would be a great accomplishment. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no worries. Am I just defending pure suited here against chip leader? Probably, right? I don't know. I've ran really good in live poker, but I think... God, leading on the king. I think this is probably a check fold on the turn. Just take the L here with our 10-3. Yeah, live poker's been good to me, and I think I've made like 1 live read ever, and it was completely wrong. Like, it's just not, you know, maybe I'm picking up subconscious tells or like, maybe I'm picking up like subconscious tells and stuff like that, but it's not a big part of my game. All right, GG's. Almost passed that spot up. I knew they had the ace. They always do. 679, 36. I don't know. Like, we ran deep in this, but we just didn't have the big stack really ever. You folded 3s and would have got quads? Dang. Should have known. I should have known, man. Okay, good game. That helps today a bit. It helps a bit. Hey, Matt, I have a BR question. I'm an American with American Pro with 20% ROI the last 2 years. Thoughts on 100 ABI with a 50K bankroll? I would send it, but I've always had side income, you know? So I'd be pretty confident though, for sure. God, if you're mixing in man, I don't know. If you're mixing in 215s, well, that downswing can come fast, honestly. 10, 20K can evaporate pretty quick. Maybe I changed my mind. What's my ABI? I think mine's around 100. And yeah, God, you can lose a... Maybe I changed my mind. I don't know. But 20% ROI, I don't have a 20% ROI, so your ROI is better. So maybe it's okay. I think that's a much better ROI than what I have. I mean, my ROI is minus 20%, so. $50K, hey? I would probably send it, at least for a little bit. Oh, boring. Very boring. Check, check, flop, overbet turn. They call. May as well follow through. Okay. Okay, that's annoying. I mean, the problem is, right? I don't know, like, if you can afford to go on a downswing or go broke or whatever. Can you afford the swings? Those are kind of things that are somewhat relevant in those, like, how aggressive should I be questions. As far as bankroll goes. But all right, gonna take a break here. We got a couple of in the money tables. I just hopped in some side hyper games. Looking at a losing day for now, but we can definitely make it up. We got 162 here, 112 in bounties. Yeah, we have a few $100 locked up right now, and hopefully we can run deep 39 left. We did just lose that all-in King Jack Queen 9, which was kind of big. Those chips would have been very helpful. $100 would have been very helpful. But woulda, shoulda, coulda. Okay, be right back. Quick break. I have a 20K bankroll. My ABI is 10. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like I have an ABI 100-ish, I think. And I feel like I normally swing between I don't know. I feel like my months are usually like I can swing like 10 to 15K usually. But I'm also not like putting an insane volume. So, you know, again, this player I think has a better like is probably a better player than me, or at least this game selecting better. So, I don't know. You could go on some pretty bad swings at like 50K, maybe not. Maybe not enough, but I'd be confident. You might have to adjust though pretty quick. You might. The super rare apple on stream. God, what is that? Twice a year. Twice a year. I was desperate on break. Okay, this is our run right now. The 108 Turbo Bounty. 37 left. This is kind of the one we're sweating. We're out of the 320. $2.6 plus bounties up top. That would be nice. I don't know if there's a way to get in here. Oh, I'm muted. Whoops. Oh, whoops. First mute on the return stream. Sorry, I was just reading your comment about the satellite. I was saying I would probably shove and take my fold equity. Basically, they open off 65 big blinds. There's a 35 blind stack and some 20 big blind stacks. 6 left, 2 tickets. So they're the chip leader against a bunch of mid stacks on a satellite soft bubble. And they got squeezed by the button. I think it's a tricky one. I think if there's like really short stacks at the table, you don't want to really risk anything. There's no point, at least for a full 35 blinds. But I think since nobody's super short and you cover by double, I think I would tend to, like, I'm just like actually putting myself in those shoes. What would I do? I think I would jam. I would take the fold equity. I think those chips, the chips still have some utility to me. That's the thing. I think they have some utility, like taking that pot down. Flat, I mean, could, but like you're playing post flop out of position and you're already like kind of looking to overfold. But yeah, I don't know. Player type might come into play a little bit too. Like if they're a good player and they're maybe trying to attack the big stacks, right? Understanding that it's a satellite bubble, you guys don't want to call too light. Good way for them to pick up some chips. So if it was a good player, like I'd be more confident like running it. If it was a recreational going for that squeeze against under the gun one, I'd be a lot, could even fold against a recreational there. A non-all-in squeeze against under the gun one on a satellite bubble, soft bubble. But yeah, I don't know for sure. I'm gonna gamble here. Oh my god, how many times today? Oh, great flop. We have a good chance to get there. Oh, it's really sick. It's really sick how many times this has happened today. It's like somebody like on the bubble into a short stack. They're just like waking up with top range. Anyway, we're all in here too. We have a 1.6 blind with $135. I have an ace for 7.5 blinds. We're going for the bounty. Big blind's calling. Jack 9, 10, 9, ace 6. Can we hold? Massive pot here. Come on, clean river. Nice. Let's go. That's big. Big, 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 big. Bad beat. Why is this guy against me? For what? You already sucked out on me earlier. You didn't have enough. Yeah. Man, yeah, today, like, I definitely basically when I was going with a weaker part of my range against the big stack, late position, or chip leader, opening late position, like so many times today they just woke up with top range. And that's like an annoying level of variance. Super standard for it to happen sometimes, but that can certainly make your session feel a bit puntier than it actually was when you're running into top range quite frequently. Try not to take it to heart too much. I had to tell myself that yesterday too when I was grinding Sunday. I was like, dude, some of these pots, man, like you're getting coolered out of these tournaments. Like if you have a losing day today, like it is what it is. Don't freak out. That was my inner dialogue yesterday. Opening the cutoff. Do I think they open wide enough here still? I think so. Okay, we're going to call here. Getting a good price. Let's do it. Fold now. Threes, they do snap fold. Good result. Oh, the blinds go up into my big blind. That hurts. Damn. That took a chunk out of our stack there. 4.5 big blinds call pre. Okay, fair. Then the blinds. Well, back down to 10, but we can work the 10. We can work the 10. Kalopolis. Hope I'm saying that all right. Thank you for the prime. Shout out to Kalopolis. Appreciate that. New sub to the channel. It's going to send us some run good too, I know. I know because it's necessary. We need it. Thank you, Zoe Smiles, for the stat check. Appreciate that. Ripping it in. No pay jumps coming up or anything. Not the big stack at the table, but playing enough hands. Top range, once again. Need a heart or an 8. That could happen. Okay, GG's. GG's. 55 hyper. We're all in against 3x. That cash was for 113.43. Good game. Ace king against 8-9 offsuit here. Just your standard all in spot. Nice. 113.43. Double up here in the hyper. All in now. Okay, they're sending it. It's funny, I already forgot what that total was. Did I say 114? Is that what it was? 114? That's what I wrote down in the caches. If I was wrong, somebody tell me. Ricochet Ace is the new chip leader. Ace Queen sucking out on queens. Short stack, standard all in. They were short stack with 7 or 8 big blinds or whatever it was. They came back all the way to chip lead with 19 left. Can we do the same? Not with 5-4. It's a pretty hand, but not the type of hand you want to be all in with. Fold, 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 please. No, not under the gun raise. That's not what I said. I might play some flat here against some wider ranges, but you'll notice I'm always saying like which range is wide, which range isn't. Like that's like something I try to do a lot better nowadays than I used to. Is just like, okay. Because it helps you answer like when can I be out of line? When can I flat wide? When can I 3-bet wide? Like who's incentivized to play loose here? Who's not? And how does that impact our ranges? Like that's the most basic concept in the world, but it's easy to forget that sometimes. All right. For example, this player, 19 big blinds, probably opening pretty tight. Probably wants to call my bounty with a lot of hands. So I'm deciding whether I should trap or just run it. For that reason, because if they're pretty tight and going to call a lot anyway, maybe it's good to just go for it pre. You chose wrong. Okay, still covered here. I'm all in. 2 folds. Good folds. La, 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 dum, dum, dum. Nice. Come on. 7-7. Oh, we're on a bubble. A money bubble. Said goodbye. 172 blinds. That doesn't look right. wait. Do I have 170 blinds here? I think I've been reading my stack wrong, guys. There's actually other players that maybe will be all in here on the other tables. Okay, we're hard rooting for Daffy here. Oh, wow. Surely somebody busts here, right? We gotta really dodge a jack, that's it. Nice. All right, we ladder up. Good luck. Gets ace 3. Oh, how good would a double be here, guys? There we go. It fixed itself. It's weird. When will it ever not be that river on this website? Painful end. GG's though. $512 is a good cash in the 108. Good cash gets us up to $1,700 in cashes. We're still down a little bit on the day, but not too much anymore. And I don't know. I think, what is it? This is a hyper. We can play this out. Play this out. Yeah, I'll play out the 55 hyper. I'm not going to play out the 22 turbo unless somehow that ends first, but that wouldn't make sense. Wow, that was cruel, man. That was cruel. That was cruel. I'm actually going to play shove here, covering 2 stacks. Not great, though. Not printing from under the gun. It's actually a decent bounty spot, considering the buy-in. It's the biggest bounty at the table. They fold. Oh, man, that was so close. At least we got the ladder. Whatever it was. Cruel finish. Call here? 5 BB? The one and only Bubble Player dropping a resub says 12-month gift subscription courtesy of Mad 5820 has entered the month 12. Okay, you got gifted a year. That's crazy. When was that? A year ago, I guess. I guess it said it was a year ago. That's sick. Well, thanks, Mad. We haven't seen Mad today, but good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Raise full D8 here. I think it's a good raise with the short stack with the button. Good blockers, good this, good that. Can go non all in here in the PKO. I think this is fine. Just get some lighter calls. Don't need to slow play as much. Kind of sucks to see that bounty stack leave the table. I mean, yeah, we're one step closer to in the money, but we still have to lose half the field for that to happen, and I'm short, so. Eight four might be a technical call, but for a min bounty, and I'm not sure if it is, I'll just pass. Raise fold this. Take it down. Very good. Very good. Gonna ISO this shove. Run into ace eight here. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's what, you know what? That's what's supposed to happen against ace eight. God damn, that beat was nasty. This is great though. Wow. Let's go on the hyper. That's got to give us chip lead or close to. Yeah, it actually does give us technically the chip lead. That's how close the stacks were. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. Okay, 10 left, 6 paid. Seconded chips opens here. I mean, they should play pretty respectful post flop though. Thanks, David. Tried my best. That was a bad beat. It was. That actually was. I mean, I only had 4.5 blinds, so we can only be so upset about the loss, but. While they're thinking about it, we're gonna. Oh my! Again, the button waking up with ridiculous hands. All right, we're out of the 22. This player calls. That's already enough for me to give up. GG's here. God, we ran in the top range a lot today. I mean, we've obviously been lucky a lot today too. We're gonna have close to an even day, so I mean, we couldn't have ran that bad, but. Okay, maybe my deuce is good. What site is this? Is it legal in the US and does it accept crypto? No, no, and no. Biggest bounty at the table, out of position, 25. I think we have some pretty good incentive to play jams there. Don't think we need to go non-all-in. To get the money. That was the only river. Didn't make it very tough on him, to be fair. Check, check, quarter pot. Dang, all right. one qualification today. We tried to qualify for the Party Poker Tour final. We tried to qualify for the Big Sunday 215. We qualified for what the heck? Oh yeah, today's Monday. So yeah, Dennis and I are the only people that are qualified. Okay, I see. So yeah, we qualified for the Sunday final. There'll definitely be stacks that have more than us for the Sunday final, but we get to at least play for a 1K pound package or ticket to the high roller. Short stack doubles here. Unlucky for Ricky Dog. This one I'm going to go non-all-in, I think. Bluff. Or so many of the raise folds are 10x. Queen, king, jack. Oh, you guys see the corner of that trophy shining up there in the top right? It's a beautiful sight. Live Poker Champ 2025. Small field side event, but we take it. Somebody else busted. We're down to the final 8 now. Let's get the chip leaders table open. Maddie, 24-24. On the other table, King 7 against Ace 7. It's a knockout. Changing my Twitter account to only post painful beats. Sorry, Matt Staples Poker. It's okay, I approve of that. Free press. What's up, Rackers24? Just wondering. Yeah, I think raise call. What's the min cash 70? I mean, double up does quite a bit for us. We end up covering the entire table. Just jamming here. Saw White Nelson 2.8x blind versus blind fold. I think they can have some tricks in this in the bag here. Tricks up their sleeve. I don't think we're gonna raise fold 8s here. Respect the attempt. That one is not very close. Not very close. Okay, we're in first. It's not by a lot. I mean, we have 23, 22, 20, 21. It's not by a lot. King 3, 8-3. Double up for the short stack. No, thank you. Size of my binds is mostly dependent on what's kind of going on. So generally, if I have a choice to play like a 109 versus a 22, like I'd rather play the 109 or the 215 or something around there. But yeah, it just kind of depends what the schedule looks like at that time. But yeah, you know, I've played down to $22 for the last couple of years. I wonder how good or bad that shove is in the, because it's a min bounty, right? So the bounty incentive is not really there. And I wonder if people give any level of crap about busting in a hyper turbo bounty like this, you know? Like if it was $1 million final table, do I think I could get a lot of big hands to fold? Yeah, I do. But in the hyper small field PKO, I don't know. I feel like maybe some of the hands that I'm trying to get to fold wouldn't fold. In which case, I don't know how good shoving Jack 9 is there. I feel like in theory, with 3 shorter stacks, and it does okay when called, offsuit combo, it's maybe okay to rip it there. But like in practice, maybe we need to find something different. I guess the other factor is I've seen them make some moves, 3-bet bluffing out of the big blind, has a raise folding range, blind versus blind for a good sizing, like seems like a good player. So that's scarier to get in the mix with like more non-all-in raising. But yeah, I really do question how good shoving Jack 9 is there. Just in this format. Just in this format. If it's a different kind of format, field size, final table, I think it's good. But will you play any other live events this year? Yeah, I'm going to be going to London for the Party Poker Tour London in December. He's back just on yesterday, thinking it's been a while since Matty Ice graced the Twitch streets. Hope all is well and the move went smooth. Thanks. Yeah, all moved in. I was gone because I was playing some live poker over in the UK. And then I got sick. Nothing serious, just a cold, but it lasted a while. So that's all. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's a nice bounty for 4 bigs. This is the second time these two have gone after it. Ace 4 is going to win this time. What's up, Justin? Thank you. We got... How's YouTube looking? Nice. chat rate is 1. My chat, it says my chat rate is 1. That can't be a good thing on YouTube. No, stream looks good on YouTube. Good numbers over there. Thanks for tuning in. But, you know, reading my statistics right now, chat rate 1 can't be very good. Surely. It's a good turn. Double check from Maddie. Do we feel like we can get some weak pairs to fold from the big blind here? Or should we just check and try to show down our ace? I mean, they weren't going to fold the turn, so at least I didn't fail there. Queen was not going to be a very attractive river bluff either. Yeah, I don't know. We could have put the pressure on somewhere. It's okay. Oh, my chat rate. Hold on. Guys, I didn't think it could get worse, but my chat rate has gone down to 0. I thought 1 was like the minimum. Matt low-key locked in these days. True, I'm locked in today. Locked in today. First session in a while. It's not too hard to be locked in. Wow, just fold ones, dude. I'm tempted to call. I kind of want to. Like, I feel like they're going to ISO wide. It's a good bounty, right? Oh my god, he was throwing emotes at me with the nuts. He has ace king. And I don't get there either. Unreal. I mean, I do ladder up still, which is fine. That's one of the reasons, like if I call and this player just like hits a big hand, we are going to at least ladder once. Damn, this guy actually was throwing emojis at me with ace king. That's sick. And they had a strong hand too. Again, the big stack, just top range all day. Top range, top range, top range, you know? I mean, we knew it wasn't going to be complete garbage, but they can go pretty wide for this bounty size and stack size. Okay, so we do ladder. We get 4th. I like it. We got to fight for the bounties in the small field. The ladders weren't massive. And we have a really good hand here, so I think it's okay. Decent decision. Probably close in GTO math land, but... All right, good way to finish. 1847 is the cashes, so we lost $150. It's okay. Or no, 200. We lost 200. But considering we can lose thousands any given day, that's gonna fly. And they just won the tournament. There you go. Congrats to Maddie with ace king. Okay, yeah, GG's first day back. That was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. New overlay, new vibe, same tournaments, same grind. Hopefully some better results coming up. But yeah, if you're new here, drop a follow. I will be back tomorrow. Yes, that's right. I will be playing Tuesday. So yeah, I'll see you guys there. Feeling good, feeling rested. Follow the stream before you go. And yeah, see you tomorrow.